We are
Oh, that's
officially
our
recording. Alright, we're gonna do roll call. Skylar.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe.
Yeah, I'm here.
Lex. Divine.
Yes.
I know it.
Alright. Poodles and shoodles.
Poodles and shoodles.
Yep.
And other noodles.
And other noodles.
Poodles, shoodles, and also other noodles.
Damn right. We're going to start Shattered Faith. Lex, would you like to give us the recap?
I shall give the recap. Last game on the 22nd was a lot of prep for what's to come. The group discussed what everyone individually wanted to do post-fight before going to bed. So each went to do their own thing. There's an odd panic in the air. People are looking at the sky, but it's weirdly tranquil because Adonis' spells are working and continuing to work. Hawk thinks about how he wants to retire. He finds Taniel, and realizes that Taniel can't get through his portal into his home like it normally works because of Adonis' spells. So Hawk goes through instead. Learns therein that the Fae are preparing for war. Taniel's even in some kind of armor, and he's going to be on the front lines, apparently. Hawk is presented with a fucking rad moonlight/star-themed repeating rifle. It's crafted by the Moonweaver to repel the Abyss, a vestige of divergence called Starlight's Veil. It's also sentient and has a fragment of the Moonweaver called Illuria. So that's pretty neat. Hawk is impressed and thanks Taniel. And then he, after a bit of chat, goes to find Jonas. Zara, meanwhile, is also going to find Jonas. Jonas is stressed out. We're gonna lose people. How are we gonna get people out? Who should we get out first? So Zara and Jonas discuss evacuations, who to grab first, what to do. How are you going to evacuate nearly 200,000 children? How are you going to convince people they need to leave if they're convinced that they're in the safest place on Earth? What about the tunnels? Well, there are tunnels, but they're not exactly made for, well, us, let's say. They were made by Torag and Moradin. Where'd my reading go? There it is. There's a teleportation nexus that is powered by the reactor, but we can't overload it. That would be catastrophic, and it won't be enough to get everyone out without a meltdown. Also, how will the Ottomani people react to being in a land that they've been raised to hate and a land that they're unprepared for? Zara's a bit stumped by this quiet conundrum. Jonas mentions that his flock is willing to go, but it's a small amount, and the way that he will get them out is going to be via some extreme conditions being met. Maybe Hawk and Lyra could join the conversation about this, but Zara needs to rest. There's a lot to do. Zara considers the children, mostly. He doesn't want more of, well, what happened to him. Let's see. If Zara lives through this, he's going to do what he can to help survivors adapt to the frozen north. But they put a pin in it. Jonas says even the wicked deserve a good death. Adonis, meanwhile, uses a wish spell and a bunch of other shit, does a whole ass ritual that's cool as hell, and via some weird, awesome bullshit. I have like 4-5 paragraphs about this, so I'm just gonna summarize. Does a ritual of soul binding, using the remains of Solus's body with the remains of Maria's soul, and creates something else. And that is pretty damn cool. But that being, whatever it is going to need time to really get online, so to speak. It needs time left alone to adapt and sort of, relax, chill, figure out its shit. Let's see. Adonis also asked questions about, like, hey, are you going to be okay if I disappear for a very long time? And if Solus, or whatever this is only left the simulacrums, which apparently, yes. Also, there is the sad little quote, "You're the first thing I have not destroyed." Ooh. Oh god, no, I have even more paragraphs about this than I thought I did. Scroll, 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 scroll. Scroll, 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 scroll. Long rests are then taken. Belnut wakes in the night. Auric is practicing a speech, and they chat about what's to come, priorities, what to do. Auric mentions considering blotting out the sun, basically, to make their speech. And that's pretty neat, interesting. It's gonna piss Paylor off, but the Dominette's like, fuck that, I don't fucking care. Early risers rise. Hawk and Zara both go to Jonas's house. They meet up. They're surprised to see each other. They also run into Lyra, who is chipper, doesn't usually get up at this time, and Hawk is instantly sick of her. She's a whole thing. God. She yaps. They get to Jonas's place. He's still in PJs, a Scrooge fit with smiling suns. Discussions start about how to evacuate people for realsies. Adam is currently in Code Pink. Let's see. There's partial martial law. They discuss the tunnels more. Lyra, upon hearing about Korgotha, is confused and is like, aren't those people savages and cannibals? But Hawk knows terrain, so he makes a bunch of survival rolls and realizes there is a route that he can think of to evacuate people, but people would end up in the open. It's an underground river. Zara considers that Mirage Arcane could help with the journey. There's a discussion of Adam's numbers and how they're going to get out over like 1 million people in the city. And there's like several thousand just in Copper alone. Let's see. Hawk consults his gun about traveling through the Feywilds, but she confirms that that isn't possible right now, and it's also not good for material folk. Zara thinks about talking to his contact in Korgotha and also his brother. Zara is also considering using mental manipulation to help the people, convince them to leave Adam. So mess with their memories, but in a good way to get them out. Jonas mentions that he is worried about the Blackguard, because Aist and Dess, or the Red Right Hand, left, right? Was it right or left? Yeah. Serves the Dominette, but the others serve Diamond, and, Diamond. Seraphine is currently MIA. Let's see. Hawk asks where Alara is, and Jonas is like, no longer with us, not in that way. Jonas thinks that multiple evacuation options are probably the best course of action to minimize casualties. He can't enter Korgotha, but he has a plan for his flock. It's going to take conditions. There's 19 hours left. Not everyone's going to make it, but something's better than nothing. And once the barrier goes down, it will be up to the military to hold the line. Let's see. Lyra starts to panic and is like, I'm breaking the law! How exciting! And Hawk promptly shoves another lit cigar in her mouth, and she chokes on it. So that's cool. Zara goes to talk to his brother. Adonis Prime is gruff and very short in his answers. He's not going to be here. He's going to fight Lolth. Not with us. He has his own plan to help the rest of us, hopefully. Zara's really confused about this and is like, are you going to die? And he's like, no, that's a far-off outcome. My simulacrums will be defending the core, both of them. They're not going to be in the fight. Adonis Prime gives Zara an item to help with evacuations, tells Zara to wish the rest of the Keepers good luck, says he'll see us at Lolth if we make it there, and tells Zara, I'm going to miss you. Zara's like, we're going to see each other again, and he goes, Not for a long time. Let's see. Well, and Zara's like, well, I'll be waiting. And he's like, you won't be waiting. Zara, sensing something is off, says, you were truly family to me. And Adonis Prime says, as were you. I was not alone, finally, for a short while. They part ways. Adonis Prime then goes to Belinette's house to find her. She's surprised to see him. They have a long conversation as she offers him breakfast. Mentions more about how he's going away. They have a nice bit of chat, breakfast together. Adonis Prime eats a shit ton, which, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. I was busy RPing, so I didn't get all of my notes about that conversation, but that is where we ended after that, I believe.
Hell yeah. That is pretty much where we ended. Awesome. So as the day goes on, and time begins to flow. All of you guys know that at some point today there is going to be a meeting, a speech with everybody, a large meeting. What would you guys like to do until then?
Weren't we supposed to go and meet with some very specific people today to death dealers?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Supposed to go see what they are and everything. That is correct. You are correct.
Yeah.
That is going to be in about an hour from now, I would say. So, after breakfast, you guys can get ready to go meet death dealers.
Okay.
Epic. Crunchin is still too sick.
Worse. He has pneumonia.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's actually like not doing well at all. He's here, but he is not doing well at all.
He's here? Oh, he just got
Yeah,
here.
he just got here.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
cry. Don't talk, bruh.
Pneumonia boy.
I just wanted everyone to hear the pneumonia voice.
Brother, I've been there.
Fucking god.
I know how bad it is.
Same here.
Shit sucks.
You know what? It's because the Divine told me to stay safe once.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's why.
Divine said, y'all stay safe now, and it was over.
I figured
What?
spectate if I can help it.
Hell yeah. They're about to go meet the death dealers.
For the first time. We haven't met them yet. Yeah, but considering, I mean, I'm trying to think of like, what would we do? Blah blah blah. But to be honest, we were told that in the morning we would be meeting the death dealers, and that was really important, and that we'd also be getting introduced to some other shit that we need to get introduced to. I think the God Spear and stuff, like
Yep.
that was on the docket for the morning meetings.
Yes, it
so
is.
that is what I'm preparing for.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe scope out the tunnels, but I only have an hour, so.
To the
Probably
meeting.
won't
I mean,
make
you'll have a lot more time after like the meeting and the speech and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You'll have a lot of the rest
So
of the day.
I'll just
to do
hold
stuff.
off till then, I suppose.
Okay. Because after that, it's gonna be more like Constantine's gonna have to go do prep for like they're gonna be prepping for like literally like like defense maneuvers. Are we gonna be on defense? Or are we going to actually like depending on if we're attacked, or, like what the offensive plan is, a bunch of other shit like that.
Yeah.
Because Adam doesn't do defense. They are very much the type of best offense is a good defense. You attack.
Got you.
Yeah. So Adam, like, they have a lot of structures and stuff in play for defense, but at the same time they're an offensive group. They are a conquering force. That is their big thing. Conquer and hold.
Hungry, baby.
Hungry.
Yeah, I'll just do my usual hawk shtick, I suppose.
I'm in your house.
Your house.
I'm in your house. I knock on the
Oh,
door.
okay.
I gotta despawn, so I gotta knock on the door.
Okay. Like legitimately.
Yep. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, I'll be right
damn
back.
it.
I gotta take the trash out to the truck. I'll be right back.
Hi. Hello.
Shoot.
Hi.
Open the door. Hi. Little fella there. What the fuck are you?
What the fuck is that?
I'm Adonis. Hi. The new simulacrum. Hi.
Punts it across the street.
I'm small. Hi.
New simulacrum just dropped. It's like a low-key variant. New Adonis simulacrum just dropped, guys. She's not part of the team.
Hi.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
I'll
boom.
open the door. Alright. What do I see?
It's me. Goku, Adonis. Big one.
Murder.
Sorry, the biggest one, not the big one. The biggest one, I guess.
Is there anything you guys would like to do for the next hour?
I'm at Hawk's house. Real fast. Other than that, nothing else for me.
Go for it.
But beyond that, I'm in Hawk's house. I don't have anything else planned though. I'm gonna have the simulacrum go to the meeting for the death deals and all that stuff, but probably gonna say hi to say hi to Hawk.
Fair. Go for it. The floor is
Yeah, I'm at your
Sorry, I just saw Christian's message. That was silly. I opened the door because I heard you knocking.
Yeah, it's
I see
me.
Just a fucking 9-foot tall man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like,
Hello.
yeah, you were as big as I thought you were.
This is the right place then. Good. Hello, Hawk. I will not be here long. I came to wish you luck and give insight on what you should probably look forward to in this defense and evacuation you're planning.
That's mighty kind of you. You want to come in? Or very short visit?
Very short visit.
Hmm.
My simulacrum does still owe you one favor, each you may ask of them. Of course, as you recall.
Mm-hmm.
So in regard to your evacuation plan, they are a Joker card you could use. They will not be in any conflict though, openly. They have to defend the core. The reactor.
Mm. Gotcha.
But beyond that, since I will not be here to help you plan for how you will approach Lolth and the matron mother you intend to combat, just weigh your options heavily. If you attack one of them, the other is bound to arrive, so decide who you wish to face first and who you can handle if they arrive second.
Pretty sound advice. I'll definitely keep that in mind, my friend.
It will not be easy to save the civilians here.
Yeah.
Even with the spells at my disposal, what I've given my brother, there are too many people and not enough time. And much like what was spoken of during the Echelon meeting, I foresee precisely what I had told everyone will happen is going to happen. Most of the strong fighters in Nadam will die, and the weak will survive. And because the strong are dead, the weak will be tormented. My advice to you is to make sure you save the strong too, even if they're unwilling to leave.
Fox just nodding his head along. It's like,
It is cruel and cold of me, but looking towards the future, if all of the strong are dead, who protects those you saved? from what comes next.
Yeah, makes sense. That's life.
It is an outcome I wish to avoid with the Guardian project that my simulacrum had proposed, but with time not on our side, it'll be hard to convince many people who are capable of fighting to not fight, to instead live for tomorrow, when they could die today. But heroes today will be forgotten tomorrow if there is no one left to remember them. Pointless deaths.
Indeed.
Women and children, and the elderly. I know most people intend to save first, but do not forget the soldiers and warriors who can go with them as well, even if they are not Adamani soldiers. There are plenty of strong fighters, capable bodies that I have not had a chance to scout or locate. Find them too. They will keep the ones that you cannot protect safe.
Appreciate that, Adonis. Good to meet you, but which was 100 different circumstances, obviously.
You will see me again. I am leaving soon to go confront Lolth.
Oh, that's where you're headed. Alright.
So you will see me again if you've not stalled too long in the city.
Nah. I don't think we got much of a reason to.
But do heed these words. I hope you will. I hope you propose this to the donut as well. That perhaps not all of our strongest should stay here to die. That is my one concern, that if we all die here, or fighting Lolth, then what becomes of those we protected? Perhaps I'm growing soft. I do not protect, nor do I save. But since you do, I thought these words from a fellow person of strength might motivate you or open your mind to possibilities.
Might have kind of you. Someone a long time ago called me something similar, so it's time I live up to that.
It is a cruel thing to ask people to forsake innocence or lives. And I know just by telling people what I've said that they will dislike the notion. But you must propose it nonetheless. If we are truly to survive this and not just live through it. Not just the weak and innocent must make it. We must ensure that we prioritize those that can rebuild and protect more than anyone else.
Alright.
Good luck to you in the coming hours, Hawk.
And if I don't get a chance to say it later, make sure you live a life without regrets, alright?
I'm not going to die, Hawk. It takes more than one god to kill me. Now, if there were two, I would take your words to heart. You all are good people. You will. But you all are good people. Continue to be as such.
You as well. Now, I got some stuff to take care of. So
I'm already gone. And I'm kidding.
He's in the walls! He's in the goddamn wall!
Yeah, I'll turn around without another word and I'll make my way out.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna ponder on that a little bit. That conversation.
Makes sense. Is that pretty much what you think you do up until the time of the meeting?
Probably.
Alright.
Hawk's not much of a thinking fellow, but I kind of struck a chord.
Well, for me as well, I'm done. Simulacrum is going to be going around following the party to the meeting, but I'm all set.
You guys would begin to all start meeting up. I would say you guys would probably end up meeting up together before you head over at the base of the tower. Gosh, I can never remember the name of it off the top of my fucking head.
The spire?
Yeah.
No, not the.
Not the spire, but
the- I don't know. The diamond. It's
yeah,
not diamond.
It's in
or-
diamond, but
Yeah.
I have to relook it up. But the tower, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all fucking know what I mean. The tower. The main tower where all the business and shit's handled. Because underneath is where most of the labs are, including the entrances to the reactor and stuff like that, as it is in the center of the city. Or near the center of the city. It's like an elevated platform. Everything in like the market districts beyond that, and then it kind of pushes off and up, so. You'd be able to see the rest of the keepers near you waiting. And you would see, standing out at the base of one of the towers, you'd see a person wearing, I would say, like a lab technician's garb. Some clothing, diamond badge on them, one of the classic symbols of the Grand Republic of Adam. You would see a small little like copper badge that shows that they are likely in copper. They're a halfling. They have a very well manicured mustache. It kind of goes out into a little handlebar, and they have like a
Based.
very well waxed. They have these two little glasses that kind of stick to their nose that kind of sit there, but they also have like a little bit of like a magnifying feature on them as well. Kind of a receding hairline a bit. Not too bad, but definitely they look a little older. I'd say probably 40s. And kind of brown, getting a little salt and peppery. Bit portly, and pale, like they don't get out much. Hello, keepers of humanity. I'm Nolan, Nolan Dempf. I work under Dr. Gary Orman. I was told in any eventual mishap that I am to be giving you the tour of the work that we've been doing. Would you all be willing to step down inside and we'll get on the elevator?
As long as it's quick, fam.
Yeah. Yes, it is. We have a few things to show you, and I'll just be showing you the death dealer aspect to this, and then one of my other colleagues will be showing you some of the other stuff we've been working on, because it's not part of my field of expertise.
Are we going to be seeing all of it?
Yes, you guys will be seeing everything that Diamond has given you clearance for.
All right. I was kind of hoping for seeing everything. That's... Yes.
To my knowledge, it's everything. There's even things I don't have clearance for either.
Great.
I would assume there's a lot of secretive things that kind of happen that I'm not always in the loop for, and I know you guys are probably more in the loop than I am. But it's just the way it goes sometimes. I'm excited to show you what we've made. They've been undergone a bit of testing already in the field. I don't know exactly how, but I would just analyze the data on some basic combatants that they were able to fight against, including some of their combat awareness and things like that. But I think you'll be very amazed by some of the work we've done down here.
Great.
You wouldn't happen to know the date, would you?
Yeah, do you not know?
It's been a while since I've been out on the surface.
Okay,
say
I'll
that.
I'll I'll give him the date.
Oh, my daughter's birthday was last week.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
hmm.
Oh, buddy.
Okay. Wow, great. Hmm.
My wife's gonna be pissed. All right. Yeah. We don't get out much. What especially in a crunch time project. We got rushed. This was not supposed to be something that was done for the next 6 to 7 months. We had to finish it in a week. So,
Doesn't that seem dangerous?
y- y- we mostly were at the control stages of things. So kind of come down to um, synchronizing brain waves with inputs. Kind of, for lack of a better word, making sure we have leashes.
I mean, I'm. Bonnet looks at the rest of the party and says, "I'm not a scientist, of course, but doesn't it seem dangerous to kind of skip over a whole phase of work?"
Potentially, it could be a problem.
Okay.
Beyond that, all the testing.
Poppy and I go.
Yeah, all the testing we've done seems to show that they'll be all right. They seem to work well, as far as we understand.
Eh?
But yes,
Okay. Well, please, give us the tour. You're our guide, so following you.
all right. So we're gonna go down a few floors. If you guys wouldn't mind, I can't actually go back down. I need all of you to scan your IDs so we can actually go down.
Okay. Sure.
Of course.
So you watch as they
Do
put theirs in first, and they're like, and then all of you guys have your little signets that you'd have to scan on the side.
We do that.
The elevator begins to kind of magically float down, and there's nothing to see. Like, there's no windows that kind of shows you. Like, it doesn't even show you what floor you're going to. It's all completely controlled. Like, wherever you go into this building, everything is controlled. So it knows where you're supposed to go. You can't choose what you're actually supposed to click or where to go. That's all controlled from somebody else or something inside. So you find yourself going, and you go down for probably a solid 5 minutes. Like, it takes a while, and you know these elevators are fast. Like, they go fast, like 40 miles an hour fast. So you go down quite a few floors, like probably a couple, well into the earth. You find yourself, a floor opens, the elevator door slide, and you see this large kind of laboratory with a bunch of blinking lights and a lot of different things going on, and sounds of steam kind of rupturing, the sounds of computer-like magical, like desks kind of beaming, a bunch of experimental tables, things like that. Quite a few people are kind of walking around. At the very end, you'd see a kind of opaque room, like glass room with a very opaque wall, and on the side it says, you'd see Dr. Jeremy Orman's office that's closed, and there is a figure adorned entirely in black, who's currently taking, like, you can definitely tell, I would say, from basic mental arcane stuff that you guys would be able to pass quite easily. They're definitely taking mental snapshots of everything you're seeing inside this room. And I'm gonna make a quick history. I want somebody to roll me a quick history check. To whoever who wants to roll one, to see if you guys understand the type of person you're seeing.
I think I'm good at it. I think, are you good at history? I'm good at history also if you're not good at it. I got a plus 11. Oh.
Yeah.
Because I am a bard, I have half proficiency, so I can use it.
I mean, I can write a plus 11.
I have a plus
What did I
8.
get?
So
Ooh.
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 To whoever wants to.
That's pretty good.
That is really
Psych! I lied, bummy.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's pretty good. Anyways,
All right.
not bad, kid.
Whoever, because of your clearance, and whoever rolled over 15, so pretty much everyone except for Hawk.
No, Hawk.
Hawk doesn't hang around a lot of time around the city at all. This is a member of the Blackguard who is taking pictures. And they kind of like you sit there and they're looking around and stuff, take pictures, and they look at you for a second, and then they shut the door. Yeah, their armor is completely blacked out. Like there's no discernible features. Like you could tell, like it's very well armed, but there's no skin showing at all. Just and they just shut the door on you, just on from that office. Yeah, there is a couple of spooky figures doing an investigation on Dr. Orman's disappearance. But yeah, we're not really sure where exactly he went. He kind of said that he was gonna go someplace safe, someplace new, and then a lot of things disappeared. We do have access though to a couple of the models from what's his name? Atticus, KO2, and V1 models of the.
So you don't. The doctor isn't here,
No,
and no one knows where he is.
no,
Okay,
we're missing
Lovely.
a few people.
great.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's currently
That's-
under investigation, as you can see.
that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Sips tea. It was in fact not fine.
It was, in fact, not fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta put it in chat now so I remember. I put it in chat. You guys don't forget. There you go. And not a simulacrum. It's just this is space right now while this is being said.
Are you guys talking to No Masons aloud?
And I put it
No. In chat, the little smiley face.
Oh,
You know, the
gotcha.
simulacrum's constant
Oh yeah.
in-
expression.
That's Adonis right now, even though I'm hearing everything, he's just smiling there at everything being said.
McGregor, oh, what a fucking prick.
Of course, he fucking land, fucking prick. Like to get my hands on you.
Lex is like, motherfucker. Kill this motherfucker. Piece of shit.
How am I supposed to do what my sister wanted if the doctors have fucked off? Hmm?
Easy. Make a new doctor.
Just make a new one. Kills him. There you go.
It works. It's the same thing. One of them is dead.
Alright, so, yeah, if you're ready, we'll go into the showroom to see some of the experiments on the Death Dealer project.
Sure.
Of course.
Alright. Yes.
Perfect.
Since I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll wait until Skylar gets back.
Skylar exploded. Man, I'm so up for it. Astartes 2 is dropping, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Astartes.
I haven't even seen anything from Secret Levels yet.
Oh no, the Warhammer fucking YouTube made a post called Astartes 2.
Oh.
Yeah, they're making the guy that made the first started video on YouTube is making a second one finally. And it looks fucking gnarly. I'll be honest, it looks really sick. And the first one looks sick also, but it looks really sick.
Nice.
Astartes. Sick, I'm telling you. Get the stream watching my YouTube feed right now. While I scroll through videos to queue up for later. The heck? Mountaineer Christian? Is that my cousin? What the hell? Why is my cousin on my YouTube Shorts page? Why is my cousin on my YouTube Shorts page? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Knows.
I'm back.
What?
I just got food, so I'm gonna mute again.
Well, hello.
Hello. I will be stuffing my face.
All right.
I can't even... It froze. It's got cryptid. Where the fuck did it go?
Alright,
It's gone.
we're gonna keep going.
Alright.
As you begin to walk into this room, you'd see a few people kind of gathered around, but you would see 3 figures standing kind of... I wouldn't say limp, like they're definitely powered on. Kind of just slowly glancing around the room, like doing head tilts. People are doing like calibration stuff with their eyes and stuff with pens and things like that on all 3.
So, there are 3 of the death dealers that we have made so far. But just to kind of give you a little bit of an understanding of what they are. The death dealers are kind of the pinnacle of the Grand Republic of Adam's warfare capabilities. We have 3 legendary magically and technologically enhanced warriors, and we forged them from some of the most elite deceased combatants that we have.
Alright.
We've kind of reshaped them into something beyond human. They're not really alive, but they're also not really machine either. They're kind of like a weird mix between the two. We kind of made them specifically to be a weapon, for lack of a better word. We have them infused with arcane enhancements, reinforced adamantine alloys. They were willing to do anything, and that's what we wanted. They have unique, devastating combat styles, and their abilities are 50 to 100 times what a normal person can do. It's incredible, actually. We have 3 of them, to be exact. All 3 for specific operations, to say the least. Different types of things. It can be deployed at the same time, but for 3 very different things. We've named them based on their abilities, and they've just been absolutely exceptional. The little halfling is looking like they can, looking like they're so excited they look like they could pee. They are a chihuahua of a person. Very, very excited at the work that they've done. You could tell, like, morality does not come into play with the type of, like, achievement that they've made. Like, even if they had it, the achievement that they've made, you could tell they think supersedes that. When it comes to what morals are. As you did hear correctly, they are made from deceased warriors and deceased people. So, Alexis face.
How tall is you? How tall are these people?
So each one, it really depends. The tallest one you could see sits well over 10 feet.
God damn!
Yeah. And that's the one I'm actually going to start with.
First, we have Titan Maw, the unbreakable juggernaut.
Hey,
And
motherfucker,
for lack of better, so what you see in front of you would be this massive, imposing, basically a towering war machine built for destruction. Heavy adamantine plating kind of covering their whole body, reinforced with layered sigils that glow with crackling energy when struck by anything even lightly. Their face is just a solid war mask, like with no discernible features except a burning core of molten light where their eyes should be. Their arms are the size of siege weapons, ending in enormous reinforced fists capable of breaking through castle walls. There are a few patches of exposed flesh twisted with runic scars, revealing the remnants of like the former like mortal body that encompassed it, encased with their mechanical frame. So you'll see like a little bit of flesh here and there, but it's very, very small amounts. There are thick cables and pulsating veins of magic-infused metal running along their back, supplying constant energy to their devastating attacks. So like Bane, in other words, when it comes to like how that looks. You watch them begin to like move around a little bit, and every step they take, the ground shakes and vibrates. Just every movement just creates a deep reverberating hum as if the air itself trembles. Just
Here's a saying that we have for the Titan Maw. The Titan Maw does not walk into battle. They descend upon it like a calamity. When they charge, nothing stands in their way. Walls crumble, formations break, and the battlefield itself bends under their unrelenting force. Unlike it's great. It's just unstoppable devastation.
See, you have
That
this thing.
whole thing is a saying that you have. The whole thing.
How can you
It's
have
too
this saying that
long.
have not been combat tested yet
They have been combat tested.
against formations?
Kind of. We used the teleportation nexus to send them to Dracoria or Dracolic to fight a little bit to see what would happen. People were terrified when they see these things drop, but Titan's Maw currently has a kill count of around 630, and he was there for 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And sorry, just trying to sort out timeline a little bit. So via teleportation, they were sent to Dracolik. Was this approved by all parts of the government?
When the Domnet said that all experiments were a go, that meant everything.
So is that when you sent for combat testing after that?
Yes.
And was there a specific reason you sent to Dracolik? I wasn't aware we were currently at war with them.
We're not. They were actively fighting, and we know that there's large armies there.
The look on Hawk's face.
Kyla, you're 500 miles away, buddy.
Balnard's face
I was gonna say something similar. Yeah, the look on Hawk's face.
I wasn't in charge of that. That was all Dr. Orman.
But you seem pretty happy about it.
I worked on these myself. Seeing that they're effective is really just incredible. I'm a number
On innocent people.
I try not to think about that.
You try not to.
Maybe you should.
You try not to think about that. Of course you don't. Yeah, you don't want to have nightmares or have it haunt you every day of your life. What you've done.
Make an arcane check, Arcana check, all of you.
Oh. I'm fucking phenomenal Arcana. I'm the Arcana guy. I rolled bad. Fuck you, Zara. Delete that. Delete that roll. Delete that roll, Zara. Delete it.
No.
I got five?
All of you would actually pass this. His emotions are being suppressed completely.
Would you look at that? He's having a similar dilemma I went through, but instead it's on purpose. Suppressed.
He's taking
Emotions.
the vibe you're getting, Bellinet specifically, is from that pill you took, but it's a much stronger version.
Great.
Who exactly were the elite warriors you took pieces from?
I don't have the clearance to know that information.
But they were all from Adam, the elite soldiers, or are they from across the world?
I don't think all of them were from Adam, but quite a lot of them were.
I should research.
We had what we called pickers, for certain things to go grab certain warriors from different nations if we had to.
You said, give me if I'm wrong, that all this was voluntary, that they wanted it. You wouldn't be lying, would you?
I don't know. I wouldn't know. We were
Interesting.
told that the people signed off. I know one of the ones that was used, but we'll get to that eventually.
Well, let's take a look at them, shall we?
Yeah. So just to give an understanding is over Titan Maw, the weapons that they have currently are they carry adamantine siege fists. They can crush stone and metal walls with ease. They're capable of exerting over 9,000 pounds of force per square inch. Their plating is nearly indestructible. Even a disintegration beam can struggle to get through it in 20 to 25 shots. It can reflect it pretty well. You could thank Seraphine Lior for some of that. It's not perfect. It's got its gaps. It's not like that one robot she built where it just reflects it completely, but it's pretty strong. Its strength rating is we can't measure it super well, but it can bend adamantine.
Oh, that is quite strong, actually.
To put things in perspective, adamantine is not supposed to bend,
Exactly, yeah.
like, at all. It takes arcane smithies to bend adamantine. You literally have to weaken it, like, magically.
And we have shockwave generators to even further its force. That really help break down a wall. So yeah, it's specifically a shock trooper. It's meant to cause a lot of mayhem. Its another name is the Living Battering Ram. Its whole thing is to break armies and walls.
And it just kind of just looks at you. I would say Adonis just kind of looks at you. And the thing, like, just to kind of give like an understanding, it kind of just looking at all of you, like, in a weird way, like, it's having to remind itself that you're not an enemy every time. Like, it wants to kill you. It wants to see... That vibe you get is that it wants to break every bone that you have. But it's telling itself not to. It wants to make you into paste.
It's been given also a certain chemical that makes it more aggressive when it gets into battle. It won't stop once it starts until we put in the kill codes. The next one over here,
You see a much, smaller, but not small. 6'4".
Hmm.
Yeah.
this is Dread Talon, the Phantom Striker.
You'd see a build that is much more lean and wiry, built for speed and agility rather than brute force. Their armor is completely matte black with segmented plating designed to absorb light, rendering them nearly invisible in the dark. Their face is featureless obsidian visor that occasionally flickers with a strange distortion as they shift between being seen and unseen. You can watch them like literally turning invisible in front of you, and like their face is never, you can never get a good look at it. Like it's always like weirdly distorted. But you would notice on they're inside now, but there's these long clawed gauntlets that with shifting metallic talons that vibrate at a frequency, like you could see them occasionally vibrate.
Their gauntlets actually, they vibrate at such high frequencies that they can pass through armor. They can split the molecules in the metal and just go straight through. We've only been able to replicate it on just a single scale. We can't do it in a large scale yet. This is the first time it's actually successful. The amount of enchantments alone on this is over the hundreds of thousands. But we have it in enclosed structures, so like even if somebody were to use anti-magic and stuff like that, it's very hard to actually stop. It's got fail-safes.
You would also notice their spine is very flexible. It's got a flexible spinal structure that's reinforced with like this arcane lattice work that, as you watch, it's like they're like,
Dread Talon, can you do a turn your back for us? Kind of turn it
as far as you can go. You watch as their spine rotates almost 360 degrees.
Oh. Does that not cause damage to internal organs?
All their internal organs have been replaced by different lattice work.
Ah.
They don't even have a heart anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah. They're the most machine-like out of the three, which is funnily enough looking at the big man. But this one has the most enhancements technically.
There's like these shimmering distortions like around their entire form that like basically like make it's hard for your eyes to look at them long term because it's like they're there, they're not, they're there, they're not. And it's like it just distorts the entire way.
Yeah. This is also the only one of the models that can actually speak.
And you can hear it very lightly, but it almost sounds mechanical.
Name a target. Any target. You must be the keepers of humanity.
Yes. Hello.
May we fight in battle together soon, or may you at least see my handiwork.
Perhaps. I'm handling the defense of the reactor, though.
This is also the only one that still has a. We allowed to keep some of a retainment of their former life, so they do understand that they have been upgraded. They believe it is a gift to do something like this. They used to be a servant of Bane, the Strife Emperor. So they very much like killing. That they have no loyalties to Bane anymore, as far as we understand.
Sorry, what was that you said about they have you have to allow them to retain their former lives?
Most of the time we delete certain memories because it can cause some complications.
But they have to retain. Is that part of it? The core they have to retain, or?
Yes, it's to help with the kind of generation of battle strategy or how to handle certain effects, and also to help understand what the difference between ally and enemy is.
Wouldn't maintaining memories of if they're from a Dom help bolster loyalty to a Dom? I feel like having less memories of home would make them forget that they are Adamani soldiers.
We've done our best to alter certain things to make sure that they, even those who are still in Dom, it's very set on what we want them to remember. With even just some simple magic like modify memory can really play a big impact.
Yeah, they just called modify memory simple. Not.
I mean, when you're working with enchantments, I guess for them it is kind of simple.
Mind you, in the modern day, modify memory is considered like an evil spell. Like it is considered something that is illegal, completely illegal in most nations.
Very evil.
Yeah.
It is.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, Divine would know something about that, wouldn't you, Divine? Over in
I guess
campaign
so.
2, huh? Over in campaign 2, modify memories. You know something about that, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I got modified memory now. What you talking about?
Oh nah.
Yeah, like it is in the modern day, like say Bellamar times, like using modify memory in most nations is considered illegal. It is like a criminal offense, 100%, like a major criminal offense. It's considered like a fucked up thing to do to somebody. So the same as like, you know, raising someone's dead cousin or daughter. Like it's put into the same type of human crime type deal.
Proximus tugging his collar a little bit.
Moral crime. Yeah, it's a moral crime.
Proximus tugging his collar? Someone's cousin. Who would do that? Interesting.
Bellamar itself, nations are a little fucked up, so. That is one thing to keep in mind, is like, in a lot of the places of the world, there are places that are much more normal than even Bellamar. Like, your normal kingdom. They do normal shit. There might be some fucked up shit here and there, but it's like Dracoria, shit like that would be heavily illegal. Like, straight to jail. Like, you going to jail. Like, but yeah.
Very interesting.
They kind of sit between realms, so we actually allow them to kind of sit between the ethereal and material plane, and it really helps. We were able to use the power, part of the body of a figure that we have never met before, but these beings that sit in the ethereal plane, we're able to kind of use them and study them. They were, I don't know the exact story, but we have one of their bodies and we were able to use it.
Of a creature from the ethereal plane?
Yes. They had this incessant arcane stuff, and we found books along with them, certain stuff, something to do with looking at certain what they called crimes against time and space.
Were they dead when you found them?
No. I don't believe so. I believe someone was attacked. We're not super sure.
Because to have books and, I guess, everything else you mentioned, they sounded like a sentient, possible civilization.
We don't entirely know. We do know that this one was sick in some way, and we're not sure why. Its skin was breaking like shards of glass.
Be best to be careful regarding possible ethereal incursion as well, I suppose, if that's the case.
Yeah. We haven't seen any other contact or anything. We originally apparently were trying to help it to try to see what it knew, but it was just aggressive.
Are there reports on the conversations?
It never spoke.
Ah.
As far as we know, it never never spoke.
Very well.
It almost felt like it wasn't supposed to be here. Like it was stuck here.
Perhaps exiled.
Who knows? We used it. But yeah, they don't make any sound when they move, by the way. Dread Talon does not. You kind of like can get a sense that they're around, but it's generally too late. They killed a general, one of Tiamat's generals.
Oh,
Yeah,
very impressive.
he was. Yeah, they never even saw them there. They just watched the general fall over dead.
Impressive.
Whereas a couple of quirks, though, with this one, it tends to be a bit overzealous with what it kills. Like, if you put it on one target, it tends to go to a few more before it finishes the one target. I enjoy killing.
Perhaps we leave them for tasks that don't involve the enemy back lines. I think it'd be dangerous for them to go on a rampage where they can't be recovered.
Well, they don't really go on rampages, more or less. It's more they just assess witnesses, family members, anyone.
You
who
sure
gets
about
close.
that? Because it did just say it enjoys killing.
I mean, I would hope it enjoys its job.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Why don't I actually ask it? Dread Talon, is that your name?
That is what they call me.
Right. So you enjoy killing.
I do.
So when someone gives you a target and you take out multiple before getting to the one target, do you do that because you enjoy it?
Partially because I enjoy it, but also because any connection to the target could create ripples. Better to eradicate than it is to.
Do you ever kill people you don't need to?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure you do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No connection to Bane though anymore, right?
No. No.
Is there any sort of insight I can roll on that?
Of course.
I'm in there too. I'm like this. I'm like,
Yeah.
Zara is just enjoying the conversation. Zara's like, he's like me for real.
So I was like, ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Hawk.
You hug.
Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Hawk.
Guys, I'm
Okay,
never gonna
appreciate
lie in
it,
front
Hawk.
of you.
Hawk get.
Never gonna lie in front of you.
They actually rolled really low. So you guys would all get. There's a hint of something weird for the 17s, but Hawk, you'd be able to see clear as day. There's still a connection. There is. They're not even. You're not even sure if they even know there's a connection, but there is definitely like. It's weird because when you mention the word Bane and stuff like that, they almost get excited. Like, there's a vibe that you get of like, Bane does not care where the blood flows, as long as it flows.
Okay.
As long as you're spreading strife and fucking, what's the word, strife and fucking oppression, then you're doing work for Bane.
I've seen that glint in that one's eyes before.
The fat dick of Bane!
So
I don't think you severed that connection as well as you thought you did.
yeah, there it is. Yes. Mm-hmm.
If anyone could spot something like that, it'd be Hawk. I trust their word.
Well, we don't really have the techs here now to work on.
I would like to say
Mhm.
I'm staring daggers into his eyes. I have not broke like eye contact.
What eyes you
Doing
can
my
kind of
best.
ascertain.
Yeah.
Do you fear me?
Nah, I've met worse.
I can tell. I mean you, no harm. They tell me.
But if we happen to be on the battlefield with you at the same time and you are named a target, wouldn't matter if one of us just got in the way on accident?
It would. I'm very
It would.
precise.
You're precise, except when you want to be killing
I do.
random people.
I wouldn't call them random. They are enemy combatants.
I already asked you if you kill people who aren't your target on purpose. You said yes.
Yes. I have specific targets.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean they wouldn't attack me.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
As Zara, who has kind of similar irks, when he means by that, does he mean like if he was told, all right, and they're in a battlefield, there's a general, and he was told specifically go for the general, but is he talking about the fact that he sometimes will probably kill other people that are probably on the sides to make sure they don't get in his way?
Yes.
I thought so. And as the Azar, I would go, I think I understand what he is saying. As like Zara smirking, smiling, and goes, me and him are kind of similar in a way. When he says that, he doesn't actually mean he goes out of his way to kill people that's not close by. He means those who are probably a threat to stopping him from getting his target.
No.
Strays. To put
No,
more-
Zara, I asked if it kills sometimes people it doesn't need to. It said yes.
Yes, but in the battlefield, you don't need to attack certain people. Sometimes
You
want to
just
make
do.
sure there's no issue.
Sometimes I can get a little overzealous.
Sometimes you are a little overzealous, right?
Caught in the blood at the
Mhm.
moment.
Caught in the blood of them. Zara, maybe you shouldn't be telling me things about yourself like this. That
You already know this. You've seen my work before.
have I?
You have.
I
I don't show it, but occasionally if I'm getting in the heat of the battle and I feel like I'm enjoying it, I tend to get a bit, well, extra with things.
Guess I'm more human after all.
Oh, trust, man, I can see that about yourself, but the problem is I just don't like the way you kind of... Actually, I can't really judge. Probably would have done the same
So,
to some degree.
I need people to make a history check. Just real quick. I'd say everyone except for Zara.
I love rolling history, man.
Yeah,
What do you like about it?
Yeah. I would say 16 is good enough. So, the DC was 15. So, Bane, the Strife Emperor, okay? Those who, like, follow Bane are people that really, really enjoy being extremely fucked up. Like, they enjoy oppressing. They enjoy it. They enjoy. It's not just about murder. Like murder goes into more Bale stuff, but like Bane for me is like a mix between Bale and Bane for some stuff. But they specifically want to sow chaos in as many ways as possible. They want to spread that sadness and despair.
Pretty much like pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they would kill a mother and father to leave a child crying. And leave the child. Specifically because they're crying. So if any of that is left in this person,
That's not good.
that's a problem. But you guys would also know as, say, Diamond or anything like that, that's not a problem. Because it's the enemies. Why would they care?
Need to blow this place up with my bombs.
Oh, but yeah, pretty much as I'm like, what I was saying now is like, as I'm looking, I'm gonna go. The one thing I do say is you lack elegance, tact, control.
I am fully in control.
You think so? I'll be the judge of that if we meet in the battlefield and I watch your work.
The halfling pops up and goes, actually, we're in control.
Hmm.
It's the programming. Everyone just shoots them a look.
That's not a good response to have after we talk about murdering people. You should not say, actually, I'm in control. That's not what you say usually. This thing murders babies. You're not in control, man. I'm in complete control. No, actually, we're in control of the guy murdering babies.
Shall we move over to the next one?
I suppose.
I'm getting a dead look from Lex right now.
No, that's the look Bellinet is giving to Dread Talon.
Yeah.
Just the fucking stare.
I would say Hawk's
The
probably
steer.
still logging him.
I'm gonna turn on my light so I'm
can
not
I-
just a white figure.
Not just a white.
Flash of
Can
color.
I?
It's funny though, Mason. I'll say again, he lacks control. 'Cause he's technically not in control.
I don't think anyone's in control of this guy, I'm be honest.
I ain't gonna lie.
There may be a reason why he's not alive in Belmar.
Oh my.
I wonder
Question.
who caught this guy?
If I attempt to reach out to Dread Talon
Yeah,
telepathically, does it work or does it get halted?
it gets halted immediately.
Figured. Just making sure.
The vibe you get though is not like it's. I'll even say from some of the insight from Hawk, the work they've done on Dread Talon specifically looks more like patch jobs and cover-ups, so that people don't get the fact that, including the people who's like some of the guy, like this guy who's
Just a
working here.
dude?
No, not that he's just a dude. That he's a fucking homicidal maniac
Oh.
who still
I was
is
like-
loyal to Bane.
Yeah, I was like, I'm thinking, I'm like, if they just did a patch for this, they just put like little fucking band-aids on a murderer.
I know, bro. It's like,
Slap him in the
like
back
a-
with a brand new set of armor and a cool sword and said, alright, buddy, keep murdering.
Yeah.
it's like wearing a
Oh,
dinosaur
pretty
suit, but it's just really some guy in it. You know, he's
He's just a
there.
fella. He's just a murderer. They put Patrick Bateman in power armor.
And said, you know what, this guy, we need him.
Jason Voorhees Mjolnir armor.
we will move on to the last of the Death Dealers.
This last one here is one of our most prized and one that Gary Orman worked on entirely personally. This one would be Scarlet Fist, the Relentless Blade.
She stands at about 7 feet tall. You see a build, a very lean yet powerful, kind of a perfect balance of agility and strength. Their armor is blood-red adamantine plating, engraved with intricate runes that glow faintly with arcane energy. Their face has a smooth, expressionless mask of black metal with no visible mouth, only 2 burning crimson eyes that scan relentlessly, looking for weaknesses. As you guys had seen in Bellamar, that's her big thing. You can looking at her musculature, it's magically enhanced musculature visible between
Be right
armor
back.
plates, giving the appearance of sinew woven with metal. Long plated arms that enhance reach and control over their large adamantine longsword that actually connects to their arm. A crimson cape, slightly tattered, draped over one shoulder. Their sword hums with latent energy, vibrating subtly, almost like it's anticipating battle. They begin to walk around. You can kind of see, even though there's this mask there, the hair still exists. Like, you can still see it, this salt and peppery black and white hair. But Bellinet, there's this weird, familiar scent to them.
I was gonna say, do I recognize this person?
You recognize the armor.
From a specific half memory?
Make me a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm. Not a wisdom. Ooh. Oh, I'm not very good at these.
Yes, you are. You got this. Easy dubs. Easy dubs.
Don't fuck me.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad for me.
You remember this person weirdly in the botanical garden. It's weird. Memories hit you like a freight train of you and your sister running around. It smells like the scent, the perfume that she used to wear a lot. Her lavender hair, so she wore lavender perfume. This more machine than woman smells like lavender and iron, like a blood smell, almost acrid.
Soon as Balinet clocks that A, wow, that smells familiar, and then B, like glances again, stares, I know the armor, I've seen this person, she stops in her tracks and just goes, no, please.
What's the matter? This is one of the most advanced ones we have. They have the brain of a former paladin of Adam.
Bad answer. Bad answer.
Their tactics are incredible. They're the most controlled one we have.
Mm. Can she come over here, please?
Ask away, she can.
Scarlet Fist? Is that what you said her name was?
Yeah, Scarlet Fist. Some of us like to call her Scar for short.
Scarlet Fist.
Yes.
Hi, can you come over here?
You hear, well, you wouldn't be able to hear it in your head, but other people would hear in your head. Hello. And she walks over.
I don't hear that hello?
No, because
No.
you haven't given her
Okay.
access.
Right, yes. No, it doesn't block access to... Wait, double check.
It's not all.
Thoughts can't be read unless I allow it.
Oh, gotcha. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. You hear it in your head. Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Oh, dear.
we've met.
We have.
Yeah.
Val Baldrayan.
Yeah. Do you remember when we met? And where?
The Botanical Gardens.
Mm-hmm. What did we talk about there?
Soft Tom Val Baldrayan, the Guardian.
Does that name mean anything to you?
It feels familiar.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. I knew, sort of. I knew. Mm-hmm.
Careful, Miss Bernadette. Cortisol levels are rising.
In who?
In the Scarlet Fist.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. You said this is from a former paladin of Adam, right?
Yes.
Do you know who it is?
I know we've had a few guardians of someone. One would say, some have said this is from high renown. But they signed all the paperwork as far as I know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure they... I'm gonna look at the rest of the keepers and I'm gonna say, it's her. It's my sister.
Oh, that's a strange thing.
It's Saftam.
She's
I thought some part of...
See,
But for
you see soft.
for that to be correct, from my recollection, wasn't she dissected alive in a
She
dom?
was. Yeah. It wasn't willing at all, actually.
There's hoses and stuff connecting to stuff, and that kind of keeps her out here and able to move. So you watch her touch the back of her head, Scarlet Fist's head, and you watch as the mask pops off, and you'd see a very scarred up face with a bunch of scarring around where the mouth is and things like that, and these eyes that kind of almost have like a magical hue to them, kind of like scanning all of you. And it's a very human looking face. It's weird though. I also need a perception check from everybody.
You got this, Hawk. I believe in you, Hawk. I have an extra D4. I'm gonna give you guidance.
Let me double check my thing.
Add a D4, Hawk.
At a D4.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm counting you because I got a high perception. You got a high perception.
This is a high roll. I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna give Hawk a D4.
Ugh.
A 9. Damn, Hawk.
Hawk
I also-
actually passed the roll of
Let's go!
25.
I was like, I also rolled a 9. If I man.
I was gonna use up an inspiration if I didn't.
It was crazy. Had I not given you the D4 and I gave him the D4, we both could have passed because I would have got a 25 minimum as well.
Hawk, it's weird. She doesn't look like Soft Tom as you would expect. Her face. She looks like a Lara.
Huh?
Hmm.
But
Huh?
human.
That's,
All the bodies we have, by the way, we have to use specifically human bases. Something...
Human bases.
Yes. Humans are the most adaptable that we've been able to find of many of our failed experiments. Humans tend to be the most adaptable to changes than most other races.
in my head, I'm gonna tell the rest of the keepers, like, might just be senile old man, but could have sworn this looks like that Alara chick as well.
The moment that Hawk points it out to you guys would be able to see it. It's Alara's face.
But how?
Is this where she went off to? She was just
No.
at the party.
No. No, it's
That's why I'm confused as to how.
um,
Keep
It's
in
got
mind,
some-
Hawk doesn't know Alara turned into the big
Yeah.
chick.
Ah,
He's just like, the fuck?
perhaps.
Got Day?
Scarlet?
Yes. You see the mouth does not move.
Can I? Do you mind if I touch you?
I do not mind. I enjoy human contact.
Can I take your hands? She holds her hands out, palms up.
You watch as the hand kind of hands go out. Long fingers made for war.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that there is no flesh inside them. It is all just metal. They hold their hands out.
I'm gonna take her hands, and I'm going to squeeze and look her in the eyes and say, if I call you Saftam or Saf, does that make you remember or feel anything?
I remember. You see, you hear a machine kind of go.
Be careful, misspelling that. This is one of the quirks.
One of the quirks. What do you mean by quirk?
Sometimes when they're referred to what they're, if I think you found this is one of the things Miss Dorman used to do to try to get a rise and see what would happen.
To try to get a rise.
Testing. You always said it was.
Testing. Did you know that this was my sister? Did you know that?
No.
No.
This was
Did anyone
Ormond.
in this room?
Just Dr. Orman.
She was Ormond's personal project.
Mhm.
The only person that could order for someone of such high class to be attacked in the streets would have to be someone important.
We got most of the paperwork from Lady Maria Vilagos.
Nolan, what if I were to tell you that the paperwork and everything, the consent forms, everything you got from for my sister were all forged and fake, and actually it wasn't consensual at all, and that she was fucking murdered.
Well, that would be. Well,
Does
that
that
would.
make you feel anything at all?
Well, that would be illegal.
It would be illegal, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Which would
Does that
explain why you're.
concern you?
I feel like it should.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Mm-hmm.
Am I in trouble?
I don't know yet. I don't. I turn back to Scarlet Fist and I squeeze her hands and I say, I don't know if you recognize me beyond the gardens, but this is going to be really weird, but you're my sister. I know you are, if some part at least. And I don't know what to do about that.
My apologies, but my body was forged from many.
Huh? Sorry?
My apologies, but my body was forged from many.
What do you mean by that?
There are multiple of different cadavers that were used to make me.
But the your brain. Your brain.
Yes, my brain.
Oh my.
I have a human brain. I am.
You don't. No, you don't have a human. No. You don't have a human brain. You have soft arms.
Humanoid, I mean.
Skull was cut open. She's dissected in the streets. It's. You bastards used her to make this.
I'm sorry if you were looking for an emotional response. I do not have any.
No. Don't apologize. You haven't done anything wrong. You haven't done anything wrong. They have. All of these people have. Everyone here.
Who was in charge of this project? Who was the original person that proposed it?
Proposed is a hard word. Gary Orman made a lot of everything. I run numbers. That's a big thing that I do. I just run things to see if it's even something that would work. I'll be dead honest with you. I wasn't even in charge of any of the manufacturing or touching of the project. I just ran numbers to see if things were possible.
So Ormond orchestrated this project for the most part.
For the most part, yeah. I mean,
Which would explain why he fled.
A big thing that he always was big on doing was trying to see if he could make something better than Atticus's newest creations.
When did Ormond flee?
I don't know. He hit me in the head and left.
Was it today or?
I don't know. I don't know what day it is again.
If my theory is possibly correct, he might have known we'd discover the truth upon meeting the Death Dealers and fled before any of us got to him.
I should also
You knew.
like to tell you that my memory when it comes to projects gets erased about every 6 months.
He knew. The doctor knew.
Of course he
What he
did.
was doing.
Maria helped recover this body, and Ormond had the pieces.
From what I understand, the Scarlet Fist he'd been running thoughts and early trials or experiments on since a lot of Adamani children, with the consent of their parents, all for this project.
Children.
I'm starting to doubt
Just
that
Ormond
this
used
was
children.
He used them for like just to see if they were compatible when they were younger, because that's the early science to see if it's even possible for when they hit adulthood.
It was both of us, which when I spoke to my parents after all of you left, I asked if I had a feeling. I asked if we had ever, as children, been taken to doctors. I don't remember what I asked, but they said yes. Both of us, Saftam and me. The doctor used to come around and take us and apparently go test us. I don't. But I was removed from the program after a few months. I guess I wasn't compatible. But Saftam kept. She did that for years. She was a child.
That would mean Ormond's been doing this before Maria and the 15-year plan?
I don't know if it was part of it. I don't know, but he was doing testing on Saftam.
He's responsible for this project.
If we're gonna follow a timeline, yes, he had been doing it since before Maria was even around.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I assume. I'm going by elf childhood years right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bellinette will even think and say, no, it had to have been before, 40, 50 years ago.
And Maria saw an opportunity to take Softom for her own purposes and give Ormond what he needed as well.
I don't
Which would-
know.
It's all theories, but what matters most is that Ormond is still alive, and out there, we've gotten one half of those responsible.
It's not just one half. There's not two. It's not just two.
You'd hear a door.
I looked up-
close behind in
Hmm?
from Dr. Ormond's office, or a door open from Dr. Ormond's office, and you would see, not carrying anything, but the
Blackguard.
blackguard opens the door, takes a couple of mental snapshots, walks away, and just goes away.
Would you like to see the office?
I would.
Yes, but first, Scarlet. I can't call you that. Saftam. Saf. And I squeeze her hands again, and I say, you didn't do anything wrong, okay? But these people did, and I kind of smile very tight, and I'm going to telepathically say to her, and you should kill them all.
Question: would only Softom hear that?
Yeah, 'cause it was
Is that-
telepathic.
Okay. So I was gonna head to the office before nothing was left. So, but I'll wait.
By your orders. As a keeper of humanity, I must obey. You watch as their sword comes out, and you see a couple of people looking around. You watch as
Hand on the revolver.
please exit the area, keepers of humanity.
I'm like a low battle stance right now. And immediately, my eyes are wide.
Oh,
Like an attack dog.
gun.
I keep one hand on her for a moment, and there's sort of a like kind of a far off look. It's more like an intense concentration. And again, telepathically, I'm going to say, I want you to understand that what these people did to you is unforgivable. Not just because they took my sister, but because what they did to you fundamentally I can't, and you might not know it because you said that you don't have an emotional response. But part of you does. Part of you knows and wants them all dead. So I think maybe you should do what you want. And that's what you want, in a way. So, I just hope you know that they deserve it, okay? They deserve it.
Whatever you say, Lady Arabella.
You're my sister, okay? I hope you don't forget that.
I am your sister, Arabella.
Very good. Good. I let go of her hand.
It's very like
And
almost
I-
confused look to
Yeah.
their face.
I let go of her hand and I look at the rest of the keepers and I say, maybe we should go and look at the office now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Hand off the. Make my way to where that guy was.
As you get
I'm just gonna turn and leave the room
do all of you
and
guys
make sure that Nolan stays in there.
I'm on guard right now. I'm watching everything. I don't know what's happening right now. I saw a sword come out.
Mhm.
I, as Hawk, want to track this Orman guy down, though. Skylar knows that's not gonna happen.
Bunch of scrolls begin to underline my arms. I don't know what's happening. I'm ready to fight though. I don't know what's going on.
Just want to talk to him. Just want to.
I'm gonna, I'll pause at the door though and turn back. Can I actually speak aloud? Dread Talon, Titan Maw.
They look at you.
Just a question. Are you both bound to follow the orders of the Keepers of Humanity? Very good. Your comrade, Scarlet Fist, is going to take action in a moment. I order you not to stop her, okay? Very good. Thank you. Okay.
Dread Talon looks at you just, can I join?
She pauses. As long as she gets the kill.
That can be arranged.
Very good. Okay. Have
I will make
have
it.
fun. Okay. We should leave the room now.
Chink. Open the door.
Mind you, I would like to point out, for you guys, if you guys are worried about when it comes to laws and stuff like that, these people would be guilty of capital punishment.
Yeah. They were all undermining the law in very bad ways.
If the Black Guard is here, they would be likely incinerated. What you are doing is a blessing. Like, capital punishment at Adam is burning alive. They take this shit, like, when it comes to, like, when people actually, like, are punished by the Black Guard, it is bad. Because they want to incinerate, there will be nothing left of you. That is the point. So
What's going on right now?
Justice.
Bathroom.
Am I
Justice
fighting?
is going to happen. No, we are not. We don't need to.
Dread Talon goes, mind the door. You guys may do what you continue to do. And he starts to, like,
Very good.
close it.
Oh, understandable. The scrolls rebind on my wrist. I just teleport out the room and I'm at the Ormond's door.
Yeah.
You guys...
Kind of incline my head and just walk away.
It's muffled in here, so, like, the sound doesn't carry all the way through, but you just hear, wait, and you just begin to see, quick movements, like pieces of parts flying, and next thing you know, you would see in a very quick swoop of, for people who play Belmar recognize, the speed of Scarlet Fist just beheading people in this room. And there is blood splatter all over these opaque doors, and you know that if you went back in that room, that it would be a bloodbath. And the blood begins to seep from underneath. And everyone who is in that room is dead within 3 to 5 seconds.
Very good. Great. Let's look in the office.
We're actually going to take our break at that point.
God, I gotta pee.
She's crashing out hard, guys. She's crashing out.
I bet.
Oh
Right.
no, that makes
It's
sense.
an understandable crash out.
Yeah.
Completely understandable crash out. If
Eggs a lot
I
different
think if Adonis found Zara in this lab, he might level the city.
Alright, we're back from break. Yeah, oh, fuck. Yeah, alright. Don't worry about it. Alright, let me crack this open. Ready? Oh.
Moment.
Is that a Dr.
It is,
Bubble?
nope, it is actually the Gourd Tree Pumpkin Cider.
Gourd.
Oh,
It is
oh my
delicious.
gourd.
It is cinnamony, pumpkiny, and appley. It's very fall.
Mm.
It's delicious.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
What?
Oh, is it a... Hey, Livy. Just a little... Yeah, this is what it looks like. Lex has them.
Wow.
Quite delicious. Yes.
Stop sipping, gulping, and glorping, and sipping.
I will sip and
I'll
gulp
be
if I want to.
sipping.
Alright.
I've been glorping.
Alright, so... Friends, you guys have just watched a bloodbath happen. And you are heading towards the offices. What do
Very
you-
good.
Yes. There are people out here.
Scientists?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Wow.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's okay. We have a couple other things to look at first.
A new challenge has arrived. Scientist.
A bunch of people are like looking on. And like trying to run to the exit, but for some reason, the elevator has been sealed.
Cool.
Very good. I think I know who's being a homie right now.
Hmm.
I mean, I assume we're heading towards Dr. Gary Orman's office.
I don't know about y'all, but that's where I'm headed.
Yep. I'm gonna go over there.
Alright.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's open. The lock, as
Cool.
you notice, looks like it's been melted off, but it looked to be locked originally.
Okay.
When I mean melted, like disintegration was used on it.
Mm.
Blackguard said, "Fuck that."
Thank you, Blackguard, for helping us murder people.
He's a homie.
All right. You guys find your way into Gary Orman's office. Dr. Gary Orman. You'd see like
He's in there.
he's like eating a can of beans.
Oh, hey, guys. Cause of all pain in the world, just chilling there eating some beans.
So what does the office look like?
Inside the office, you would see a kind of somewhat normal, but you'd see a lot of papers have been thrown on the desk. There's a weird little segmented genome sculpture on the side. A lot of pictures, a lot of different like accreditations, a bunch of stuff on the walls, large filing cabinet of a bunch of stuff, a picture of a dog. Yeah. Yeah, there's a picture of a dog. There's pictures of Gary everywhere.
Oh. In his office.
Yeah. Like doing like basic, for lack of a better word, like basically doing like Johnny Sins poses.
Oh my God.
No.
That
Hey,
is
Dr.
so
Is out in a suit and tie. Judge gavel in hand.
Oh no.
Tim.
There's a
It's
lot
a
of
development.
Yeah. You notice like one chair sitting on like the main front, small like arcane desk lamp, a crystal of some kind that kind of sits and just bounces across the desk a little bit. A really nice mahogany table. Yeah. Kind of looks like a very classic business office for like a science corporation, for lack of a better word. With a couple of magical elements. Tile floor as well. Would anyone like to investigate?
Yeah, I was
I do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is there anything we can look for here that would give us clues as to where he was going or what he has done?
Make an investigation check.
I
I'm
look
gonna-
at my score in that.
I'm gonna use a help action for Hawk in particular for looking in this room.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You can look also, but I know that Adonis simulacrum is he good at investigation? Not really. That's because that would need to be for something like this, probably.
Did it roll?
Oh, that's
Did it roll? I don't know if it rolled.
Belnet, you're a bit too emotional right now.
I'm angry.
Yeah.
No, it didn't roll. Oh, I
Jealous
reconnected. Okay, I had an internet issue.
Add a D4, Hawk.
Here we go.
see if this works.
Nosy Zara.
Press click R roll /R 1d4.
Oh, gotcha. Waiting for it. Why is that?
29.
I like that. Pretty good.
So 29, 27. Yeah. All right. So. So Hawk and Zara, you guys are piecing stuff together. You guys would see like a bunch of papers thrown out, and there's a lot of notes. One of the first things you see is a complete list of all of his experiments done for the Death Dealers Project. Everything from start to finish is spread out on the table, likely looked at from the Blackguard. You can definitely see there was definitely a large amount of investigation. But one thing I will also, you guys rolled better than the Blackguard when it came to investigating. The Blackguard rolled a 21, so like they have very good investigation.
Oh dang, okay, Zara.
But between Hawk and Zara, 29 and 27, you guys would find, of course, the papers and stuff like that, and everything that relates to this. Also, you guys would see a couple things related to stolen works that are signed by Atticus that looks like Gary had stolen, and it talks about Project Deus Ex Machina. And it
Could I
details.
perchance take a quicker or closer look at that?
It talks about using. Yeah, you can. I would say with your investigation, it talks about using what appears to be the body of an Empyrean to power a machine that would allow people to have godlike, like a connection to the divines in a way that they've never had before, and give them creative energy, but also no longer able to feel sickness, converting their living flesh into machines, and using this godlike being to power it for everyone to basically fight against the divine, or become them, in other words.
I spit on him.
In other words,
It's
it's
familiar.
the foundation of the Reclamation.
Yeah.
Spit on him.
And he also has plans of like Warforged and all that stuff that are done to make all the stuff, plans about KO2, V1, bunch of other things.
Check. Oh, I don't got my camera on.
There we go. When you get your new camera, Gabe.
One of these days I'll get it.
But
I
yeah,
just haven't been a priority yet to buy one, so I haven't gotten one yet.
I get you.
Your phone, it works on your phone.
It probably does, but I need to get a new phone also. My phone's acting real weird lately.
Oh,
About that time.
Electronics are breaking.
No, I think I hooked up my charging port. I got to use a wireless charger now.
I see. But yeah, so would you guys like to know what some of these Death Dealer documents say?
Absolutely.
They-
I'm.
There's
Are
a
they?
lot. There's about 50 years worth of material.
no.
Talks about its foundation, a lot of the failed child experiences. There's about probably 200 or 300 children on here. Like names, who they are, all that type of stuff.
Do scribes have anything for copying down information? If a scribe has anything for like copying down shit that isn't like magical.
You would see on even quite a few of them, you would see not fit, failed, age that they failed on, all this stuff, deceased. Generally, all of them, when the actual experimentation, like the physical, like changing stuff, was when they were adults. But the actual experimentation of like seeing if they were fit started when they were younger. Soft Dom's the only one that has like a different permanent marker on, but you would see right under her name, you'd see Bellinet, and you would see the exact time that they were kicked from the program and stuff like that. So.
My anger grows with each name.
Once you're all done reading these documents, I'd like to stow them away in my demi-plane for further research.
Gotcha.
Sure.
I'll hand you the one I'm done with.
And a lot of it just goes over all the different phases of everything. Basically, what you can see right now, Gary Orman is probably responsible for the death of about 300 to 400 people.
Jesus,
At
dude.
least. Directly. Not even counting indirectly.
He is second on Hawk's shit list, first being Lolf and the other one. If I live, I know who my next target is.
I assume all of us are kind of looking these over together, so we do all see this.
Yeah.
So Bellinet will say, wherever he is, if he stays alive, he's just going to keep doing this shit. I don't even think he'll... To be honest, I don't even think he'll just limit himself to children anymore. He showed up at my parents'. They were terrified of him, by the way. Apparently he's a figure to be feared in Platinum. But he showed up and he mentioned something to me about how if only we had known how much you would excel later. It's creepy as fuck. Yeah. Mentioned how much of a shame it was that they had not realized my potential as a child. So, he's probably just going to keep doing this shit.
Indeed.
Over and over again. Where he won't get caught.
See if I can do something about that.
One of the things you would find as you guys are looking through the desk is that picture of the spliced genome, or not picture, the thing. It's sitting slightly ajar off the desk. Like ever so slightly. It's not flush.
Look at it, look around it, under it.
Perception check. See if anything's super duper weird with it.
Is it a button?
Oh.
Still an 18. It's sitting like this. Like there's something underneath it.
I'll mage hand pick it up.
As you pick it up, it doesn't come up. It just flips open,
Oh,
like the bottom part of it. And underneath, you would see a button.
oh. Secret lab, secret button. I'm gonna press that. Mage hand, press the button as well.
The wall where a few of the pictures opens up, and you would see a private teleportation chamber.
Well, no.
It does not seem to be on.
Hmm.
Like it was permanently cut. Like you see wires cut. Like someone in a lab had cut it after he left.
Son of a bitch. Got another one.
We should probably tell the Blackguard about this.
Yep. Oh, he took off pretty quick. I want to keep looking around. I got eyes for it.
I'll give you guidance
Thank you.
and a help action, because why not?
Hell yeah.
Doesn't hurt to do both.
Can I specifically look at any documents related to my sister?
Yeah.
Or any mention of her?
Yeah, of
That's
course.
that's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, you can, of course. Damn. Still insane, even with the fucking 4.
8.
Yeah, or whatever. Alright, and you are specifically looking for documents for your sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's. Do I need to roll?
Yes.
Which one? Investigation or perception?
Help her, Zara! Help her!
I would say
I got you.
investigation, since you're specifically looking for one thing.
I'm gonna give you inspiration.
What's your inspo?
It is a D8. Let me check.
Maybe that was a D10 for you.
Your level.
I thought Constantine was a D12 when you were a D10.
It's a D10.
Okay.
Damn!
Ooh,
Alright, alright.
26.
26. You would immediately. I'm gonna go to Hawk first, and then I'll get to you. Okay. Hawk, what exactly are you looking for?
Anything related? I don't know how teleportation, like ad hoc, I don't know how that exactly works. I'm not
That's what I'm here
that
for.
magically in tuned. But I'll point it out to Adonis Simulacrum. Is there any way to like specifically tell how this was severed, like with what tool, or if it was magic, and we could maybe ascertain where it went?
There is. Yes, I would say make a. Think about this for a sec. One of them, I'm gonna have you make 2 rolls, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I give you guidance for one roll. You can do whatever your worst roll is, Skylar. You have guidance for it.
One
D4.
of them is
Gotcha.
Arcana.
Oh god.
Yeah. And the other one is going to be it is going to be intelligence.
Oh,
Godspeed, Skylar. Godspeed.
I will normal roll Arcana.
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you the help action.
You're already
I would-
helping. You're already helping.
Yeah, you can't. That's why I couldn't do it. Add a D4 to that. The guidance. It won't do much, but.
Wait, but
Yeah.
technically, so wait. I
Cause I was helping him look for documents. You're helping Donut look for documents.
Yeah.
Well, I give her
No, not
inspiration.
you, fucker. Sorry, not you, Divine.
You said earlier that you were helping her.
Oh,
You
Giving me
and
inspo.
Yeah.
No.
Baseline. And just normal intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Hawk, because of how it's severed, you can't really get much read of Arcana on it, so it's really hard to because there's no active magic on it. It's just a piece of fucking broken machine. The way with your intelligence ability, it was definitely done with a lot of precision. The way it was cut, but it was specifically cut in ways that would make it very hard to fix. Like we're talking, it would at least slow somebody down for, even like your most skilled technician for at least a few days to get it hopefully working again. And that's not even to say if you could even get it working to go to the right place again, because it looks like a one-way teleporter. So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Fuck.
The crystal that it also looked to be housing it looks to be completely destroyed. So,
Mhm. I don't know much about these things, but I think shit's fucked either way. Ain't no way we're fixing this.
Will I be able
Now the time we
to
got.
do one myself later?
yeah, after you're done with Bellinet, you'd be able to take a look yourself if you really wanted
Alright.
to, just to see if you could ascertain
will-
anything.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll be over there in a sec. I'm busy.
Roger. That's about it for me for now.
Alright, so, papers related to Soft Tom. First thing you would see is from when she was really young, like a child. It's very basic vitals, that type of stuff, growth rate, a bunch of things like that. And then as she gets older, all this stuff, you start seeing notes for like running tests, pain threshold, a bunch of stuff like that. Starting to get a bit more fucked up. Another ones are psychic resilience tests, and there's like pictures and stuff of like bleeding from the ears, a bunch of other stuff, and it always says after everything, after every test, you would also see a sign that says mind wiped, after every single test. And yours, by the way, like because there's a couple of times like separated, showed distress, blah blah blah, also things like that that go into them. And as she gets a little bit older, there's a big pause for about 4 to 5 years where it does nothing until after she gets into the military. And you notice every one of her military records, which he should not have access to at all, he has. Even though, and I'll also tell you this, if you guys are wondering if it was Tiberius, this, by the date, is before Tiberius was like literally a child. So it would have not have been him. So
No way away was still him.
Tiberius is only like in his early 40s. So he's just fucked up. So but yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Oops.
And then there's a bunch of stuff like that, and then there's a bit of a tale of talking about like talking about like developmenting, like in some of the early days when you guys were teens, talk about like developmental powers of talked about with Sarenrae and a bunch of other stuff like paladin magic, guardian magic, a bunch of other stuff like that, ability to heal. But one of the things that you've noticed, like as teen years go on, anger issues is a very big thing. Inability to control anger under stress. Violent tendencies is a big one. Which does fit with some of the stuff that you've heard.
Yeah.
You would also see that a lot of the cover-ups when it comes to her, it is labeled, that was Gary Orman's doing. When it came to, like, covering up the things she had done, all this other stuff. When it came to, like, anything that went against Adam, all that stuff, he covered all of that up. Because he wanted to keep his little experiment quiet. He started measuring her tactical ability, put in a scry camera in to read her thoughts and see what she sees. Up until when she was an adult and stuff and things got out, then he was able to find a way to kill her using the help of Maria Vilagos.
Wait. So he had all these notes and then said, okay, there's a scrying camera, reading her thoughts, seeing what she sees. And then it gets to a point where he says he found a way to kill her with Maria?
Sort of. Let me adjust that.
Okay.
Basically, there's about all this stuff, and like there's not everything's complete. Like there's some stuff that's definitely either missing or just not here because of how old some of the stuff is. But one of the things it goes through, it talks about how he starts experimenting, starts getting a bunch of stuff. He talks about getting certain things to fit her, and he always keeps talking about wiping her memory every time. It even talked about how one of the times she had faked a wiping. She had protected herself from it. And after a very big bout against Adam, to the point where it was the anger issues could no longer be seen, and she was no longer considered a willing asset of Adam, he decided to take it upon himself to finally enact all the rest of the stuff to try to see if the brain itself could be used to become a bit more loyal. As that was the best part about her, was her brain. They also used a bit of the muscle fiber and her spinal cord as well. One of the things that it also labels is a lot of her body was so wounded, even beyond most magically healing means after fighting zealots and Korgothans and a bunch of other stuff, that it literally says she should not be able to walk. It also talks about how she would have been in chronic pain every day of her life. Excruciating chronic pain.
They made documents. How did they kill her? Is a paper on that too?
It is. They noticed that there's a paper that talks about how they watched her from any magical senses, that the magic on her body that seemed to radiate from her disappeared, and they took that as the opportunity with a bunch of very skilled surgeons and paid off members of the military who are also all now deceased to bring her down and kill her. And they talk about how even without her powers it still was not easy, and they had to do everything when it came to removing all the stuff alive and hold her down while it was happening.
Why did it have to be done while she was alive?
Because the brain had to still have brainwaves while they were able to put it in, so they had to get it separated and in, which means she was conscious basically up until they took away her feeling completely. She felt everything. Everything. Every dissection, every bit where they cut pieces off her, she felt all of it. Because they made it so that she did. And they even acknowledge that, likely abandoned from her goddess, she is going to be weak-minded at the moment and an easy target. She still was not an easy target. She killed 2 of them, by the way, while fighting, with her bare hands. You know, seasoned military veteran who is still a fucking insane combatant, even without a weapon. So, but yeah.
How many people thereabouts are mentioned or like listed for like about how many people brought her down?
14.
Those are crazy odds. Those are crazy odds, I'm be honest. Even for a level 20 person, bro. Level 14v1, it's crazy odds.
7 of them were military, and 7 of them were not.
And all of them are dead now?
All the military members are dead. Some of the names that you see listed were in the observation room, and 2 of them are still pounding at the door to try to get out. One of them you can hear is trying to beat the door with a chair.
It's Nolan's. I'm kidding. Commander of the operation, Nolan.
Do you want me to handle that, or do you have that
You
handled?
hear the door to the observation room open, and you begin to hear lighter footsteps and a feminine figure step out, sword drawn, dripping, nearby, walking up to the people at the door. You begin to hear them, like, being able to silently scream and whimper, and then you just hear the sound of slicing.
Never mind.
Took care of itself.
She deserves it anyway.
And dragging.
Agreed.
And as you look into the observation room, there's just a pile of, and you would see the fucking what's his name, the assassin one, who is currently cutting up pieces to make
Of course he is.
to make the stack easier to stack.
Oh my fucking god!
At least they're orderly about it.
That's my dude right there, bro.
And Titan's Maul is sitting there just going. Just like looking around, just like. You can see him making little smash noises, just like.
You know, he's a big sweetheart. That's my new head canon. He's just a big sweetheart. He likes to be part of the. He likes to be involved. Likes being included.
Bro is part of the team.
Well, when he gets put into combat, they inject him with something to make him aggressive. Like.
Oh, he's a big old teddy bear. A 10-foot tall, rampaging teddy bear.
Kills him by squeezing him.
But yeah.
God, okay. Horrifying documents. Anything else in there? Or that's about it?
That's about it that you can find. You could definitely.
Are there
find
any
something that's been
mentions?
taken.
Okay, are there any mentions of the cooperation with Maria? Like how that came about? What was going on with that?
Maria gets named a couple of times, but it's weird. It's like she just appeared.
How was she involved exactly? Was she information or?
Info and cadaver supply.
Adds up.
Oh, I see.
She had access basically to any document she wanted. So.
Mm-hmm. I'm a dominant mentioning in conversation.
If we were to tally up from the papers you're reading, by the way, directly and indirectly, if you were to combine all of the bodies, all of them, every single one that exists there, like every name, everything associated with how many people that Gary has indirectly killed would be well over 2,000.
Damn.
Huh.
He is either directly or he's probably directly responsible for a few hundred, indirectly responsible for a couple thousand deaths to make his projects. Like when we are talking, like I'm going to use this as just a descriptor. This, not like trying to make any this was not what it was modeled after. This is not like this is like a Angel of Death, like Mengele, level of death that they've caused.
Mm-hmm.
And that type of experimentation. A piece of shit.
A little bit.
Pretty much, life to him was materials.
A complete lack of empathy at all.
Yeah.
There is a goal, and that is it.
What a monster.
Are there any notes on undoing the mental stuff to the death dealers? If they made ways to control them, that's because there was risks of, deterioration, the brainwashing or whatever they did, the mind wiping.
Funnily enough, as you read into some of the stuff when it comes to like the Death Dealers and like the mind wiping and things like that, they have been trying to get rid of like to make sure that there is no ways to regain them to what they were. But it straight up says, he himself says, even though like he says, I assure the fact that they were 100% controllable, it straight up says there is so much unknown about the brain that we cannot control every single aspect of it, and there's always the chance for regrowth.
Mm. Okay.
Basically, what it says is nothing is 100%.
That's all I need. I'm not gonna do anything about it.
There's a lot of like inside the brain. There's a lot of things that like literally talk about like stopping that regrowth from happening, like little machines, and some even talk about how like if they removed it, they could kill them, like permanently. So, which is an issue.
No, yeah, dying is a pretty big issue for most people, I feel like.
But like it's like, especially with the other two, it's Scarlet Fist is really the only one that has like a 90% humanoid brain. The other two have been fucked with. For when it comes to the assassin, it's the thing that remains is his id and his frontal lobe.
It adds up.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. That's about what
I believe I've seen everything I need to see in this room personally.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to give each of the Death Dealers a scroll of sending to contact me at some point in time, because if they ever do have a chance to regain their memories, I'd like to be there to assist.
That's very kind of you.
Yes. And it seems like the right thing to do. What do we do now? We've met the Death Dealers. What else should we do today?
We have a god spear to look at. You know, I think probably the Blackguard here could probably direct us to that one, I assume.
Most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go, though? Do we all feel up to it? We just found out a bunch of terrible things.
I personally don't really care.
We are not responsible for seeing the God Spear.
It's part of our jobs as keepers, is it not?
I suppose to know what it is, in a way, is important.
Yes.
But if our minds aren't in the right place when we witness it, we might overlook or neglect information, I feel.
As they're talking about that damn, I will be studying the wires.
Okay. Make an Arcana and Intelligence check.
Ready?
But before we go to the Godspear, then I will speak with the Death Dealers just very briefly. It'll only be about a minute or two.
Oh,
Alright.
no problem. I
Just-
still have to speak to Saftam, sort of.
Do you think there's a way we could restore both of them together again?
I don't know. I think I've been trying to process Saftam's brain, at least, is in Scarlet Fist.
It's
At least I think that's based on the wounds I saw, and I can only assume. Her... I don't know, she said, I'm sorry if you were expecting an emotional response. Like, she can't. But my sister... They both are. yesterday, last night, it seemed like the only thing she was feeling.
And this
Like
one,
they're opposites.
there may be magic somewhere in the world that can perhaps merge the two, the body and the mind.
Maybe would that even bring her back? Would she be the same? I mean,
Not right
to be
away.
frank, part of her is now an Empyrean. So, that's I don't know. She became something else. On her own. I don't know how you recombine things like that.
If the emotion for you was there and the memories of the brain are being suppressed, if we could get them back together, it would only be a matter of time before the memories in the brain return as well. They do say in the documents that the alterations are unpredictable because the brain isn't fully known. It would just be a matter of time and patience.
I don't know. She's dead. Or her body.
Her body, yes, but bodies are not
Made of
always permanent.
Made of so many things. Her body is what we saw last night. Her brain is here in the Death Dealer. Even if we put those back, though, she wouldn't have her heart because she wouldn't have her heart.
I think, even without a physical heart, she loved you enough to deny a god yesterday. And again, organs are a thing that people need in most regards.
You don't understand what I she wouldn't. Her soul, she wouldn't have her soul because because the heart is the seat of the soul. The heart is where the soul is, and even if you put the body and the brain back together, there wouldn't be her soul because I ate her heart.
Oh no.
And I just remember doing that last night.
Nom.
There have to be ways to even if it's not just through spells, that there have to be ways to absolve that issue. I'd like to believe.
Saying it out loud is it's kind of terrifying to me. I ate my sister's heart. No, not just a little, or I ate her whole thing.
Ox just kind of like
awkward.
But
he was like trying to think of something like uplifting to say, and I was just like, fuck.
Put a hand on Belnet's shoulder.
Yeah.
I didn't remember doing it. Maria
made
triggered
you
the
do it.
memory.
Hmm.
Apparently, I did it in, I don't know, a moment of weakness. But if that's where her soul was stored, and I believe it was, then I ate it. And what does that mean? How do you get the soul back like that?
There has to be. There definitely is a way. We don't control souls as people. You can, with spells, you can briefly capture them or speak to them. But if the vessel for the soul was destroyed, if it is stored in the heart, as you say, if you ate it, wouldn't that mean the vessel for the soul was destroyed? It'd be free to go wherever?
I don't know. For a while before before last night, before we really confirmed some things, I kept hearing her, and I didn't know why. Saftam, I thought maybe I was going crazy, insane, because she was dead, of course. Why was I hearing her? And I kept seeing her in my dreams. And it felt like she was present, like it wasn't a past or a memory, it was her speaking to me. And I think it was because she was still there, in a way, because of what I'd done. She was with me, so still able to speak to me in an odd sense. I don't know if that's still the case. I haven't tried to reach out at all.
Perhaps after we see the God Spear, we, as a group, will find you some private time, make sure no one bothers you, and you can try.
Mhm. I think that means there's enough of her floating around somewhere.
But also,
Somewhere.
Scarlet recognized
the Imperium wish to protect you, and if the memories are in the brain that need enough to be, altered and dampened,
there's enough of her.
then she's still
know
there.
There is enough of her in that dealer. I know it. Sometimes when I would try to reach out to Saftam when I was hearing her voice, that dealer would be the one to respond to me, and I never knew what. I didn't understand why. It's because it was her. She's still in there, I think. I just don't know how to access it, get her back. I'm not a scientist. I don't know everything they've done to her.
It would take time. I don't have time to research, but if with the documents, I hold the documents up that I will store in the demiplane, there will be plenty of time for me to research in the future. Just
Right.
requires patience, and she's family.
Thanks. I keep wanting to just talk to her, Scarlet, to see if I could bring her out somehow.
No,
It kind of
ain't
seemed
no
like
harm
it
in
was
trying.
working. A little bit, maybe.
We should take things slow. I doubt we'll be able to accomplish this in less than 24 hours.
Of course. Right, of course. We have other things to do right now.
But it will be accomplished. I have many resources at my disposal to ensure we can try and save Scarlet Fist from the conflict on the front lines and take all the time we need to study and work.
Right. Well, we have other things to see. The God Spear thing that was mentioned, we should probably go see what that is. Also should tell that blackguard about what we found with the private room here. I mean, they're highly trained. Maybe they'll know how to backtrace it or something.
A wonderful idea. I believe Zara was taking a look as well.
Oh, right. Zara, have you
Where's
found
your journal
anything?
there?
Zara,
Yes.
so as you go to roll for Arcana and stuff like that, I need you to roll an intelligence check as well.
A talent check as well. Alrighty. That is.
But shit.
Some hot. Give me some hot. That's what I'm talking about.
So
Damn,
with 17 with Arcana, you would know that there is definitely something missing that is inherent to the construction, specifically that crystal. You would know that that is like influential, and those types of these types of teleporters that do exist, and they're very kind of a rare thing, a single one-way teleporter. Pretty much it's called a sequencing crystal, and the whole point is to get you directly where you need to go at one spot, and they're very specific at one specific location. You know, that crystal is shattered or broken or gone, you can't use that to go to that location at all. And for intelligence, they made sure that it would be very hard to backtrack anything that was here, to kind of like the same thing that Hawk saw. To actually, they broke this thing in such a way that would make it very hard for a tech to actually be able to repair it, or find a way to even figure out where it was going.
Interesting.
So the thing you get more of is the importance of the crystal.
The sequencing. The sequence crystal, right? Sequence crystal.
The sequencing crystal?
Fuck
I was
off!
trying not to laugh.
Fuck you!
I just averted into a toddler for a sec. Holy crap.
That's why Mason said it.
Yeah.
The crystal is. I'm just saying the crystal. The crystal is missing the core to this device. It's usually responsible for these type of teleporters, and whoever's responsible for the damage control and making sure no one finds out where it goes and who has it, it's gone. Everything has been covered up.
Well, at this point, I don't know. All we can do is really tell the blackguard what we found.
Sure.
Let's take a
Okay.
look-see, okay? Oops, things to do. I'm gonna poke my head back outside the door. What's the status of the lab currently?
Clean.
Clean. There's no people left.
Nothing.
Cool. I look around. Is
Listen-
the blackguard still here?
They were outside.
Oh. Okay.
But
Sorry, I interrupted you.
all the blood is gone, and you would notice this weird, like, almost acidic smell in the air.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
It's like, it's the damn mafia! Dump the bodies in the barrels, boys. Dump the bodies in the barrels. Yeah, I'm gonna find the 3 death dealers, whoever they are, real fast.
You would see
What's happening?
Oh, no.
Titan Maw is kind of just sitting there in the same spot that he was. Just chilling. He does little. Hasn't moved, really.
Just happy to be here. He's just happy to be here. Hooray! Watching the murder happen, he's just cheering. Hooray!
Go, comrades!
Scarlet Fist is currently cleaning off her armor and her blade to make it sure that they stay pristine. In a very Adam military way.
Like how Constantine does it?
Just like how Constantine does it. Like it is muscle memory.
I realize I don't like Dread Talon very much, so I'm gonna redact giving all of them a scroll.
Dread Talon
I
is
know.
over at a barrel of acid feeding body parts into it.
Yeah, I realize I don't want Dread Talon to contact me when he gets his memories back. I want him to die. I will. I will walk over to. I'll walk over to the sweetheart to Titan Bomb. I'll walk over to the big fella real fast. I'll keep this brief. If ever there's a time when you begin to or wish to recover your memories, of course, of your own volition, hand them over a little sending scroll. You can contact me.
Which one are you handing this to?
This is going to Titan Maw. I for the first time ever, I hand something up to someone.
Like you hand the scroll that's like, for you, it's like this. Like, it's a large scroll. It's like this. It's like this big.
Oh my god.
Love this dude.
Save it for an emergency, only for that exact purpose.
God, he's
Can he not read?
autistic.
Oh no, he can't read!
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh.
He's got like 10% physical actual brain.
Oh my gosh.
He's just a big baby.
Have someone read that for you if the time comes.
Oh.
Wonderful.
I like to imagine whenever he sees his friends, he goes, "Hey!" Give you those vibes now.
You watch him go.
Tiny little folding. And I'll walk over to Scarlet Fist, and I'm like side-eyeing the acid barrel that Trent tells you. Like, what the fuck? I'll walk over to Scarlet Fist, and and similar thing. I'll say, basically the exact thing. If there comes a time when you wish to, of your own volition, or you begin to recover your memories, feel free to contact me. I will assist. I have promised Belnet and other people, as well as myself, to be involved in this matter. Sending scroll. Yes.
Get it?
Thank you, but this is not necessary. I already have sending over long distances.
Oh. We'll keep it anyways, as a token of appreciation for not... for killing criminals, I suppose. Because that seems like the right thing to say.
Is this a commendation from a keeper?
Yes.
Thank you.
And I look forward to seeing you on the battlefield. We have many things to discuss.
Whenever you give me orders, Keeper Radanas.
Of course.
I'm gonna like turn like a piece of stone look towards Dread Talon.
Keep it up.
And I'm just gonna walk out the room with a little thumbs up.
So yeah, like I said, where Dread Talon is different is Dread Talon is he still has his frontal lobe. Like,
Fucked up. He's fucked up. He is fucked up. I do not want him contacting me. I don't want him anything to do with him anymore. Oh. No.
I will.
We might have use for you actually in the coming battle when the wards and spells were.
Please, give me purpose.
I do not. Thumbs up.
Titan
I
Small
think-
looks up and just goes,
You too. We have a job for you as well.
I love this one. I'm so sad he's dead.
giant thumbs.
I'm so sad bro is dead. I love this guy. I love this guy.
He's like in Murder Baymax. Like just
Murder Baymax. What a visual to have. But I will return to the group to go wherever they wish to go.
Good night. Would you all mind if maybe I asked for her to accompany us? Can I do that?
Wouldn't be terrible.
Go for it.
It might give her a sense of familiarity with the tasks of being a keeper.
Sure. I'll peek into the showroom and say, Scarlet, Saftan?
That is the name you wanted to call me.
It's because it is your name. Did you want to did you want to accompany us while we go and look at the next phases of scientific progress?
If you would like me to, or are ordering me to accompany you, I must.
You don't feel any desires of your own?
I have no desires.
Well, like, I'd only ask because, your comrade over there likes killing and whatever he's doing right now. So that's, that's something that there's enjoyment, so I wasn't sure if maybe you have that too.
I do not.
Okay.
I have satisfaction, and that is what I can feel.
You have satisfaction. Is there anything that brings you satisfaction?
Completing orders.
Okay. I would like if you were to accompany me and the fellow keepers on our rounds.
I can do this, yes, but keep in mind that once this cord is disconnected, I must keep my helmet on, or else I will cease to function.
Why?
It is a failsafe. If I am not in combat, then I cannot move.
So you can't come with us then?
I can, I just must keep my helmet on. You also will have to press the button to remove it when I am in need of resting.
Okay. You'll let me know what to do and when?
Yes, I only need to rest when I have taken heavily or grievous wounds so that the system can recover and repair itself.
Or I'm not taking you into battle, just to go and see some things with me.
Okay. By your orders, Ara and Keeper Bellinet.
Keeper?
Okay.
Keeper?
Great. Come with me, please.
Please disconnect the cord.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's just literally, it's a large clip.
Oh, like a oh, okay. Doop.
A bunch of alarms start sounding. Because it can't read the vitals or anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Titanfall
Okay.
looks at you, kind of just goes,
Oh, don't worry about the alarms. It's okay. Do you want to come with us too? Do you want something to do? Okay, I order you to also accompany the keepers. Okay. Kind of look confused, but then kind of sidle out of the door. Is he gonna follow?
he's got a cord connected to him, he can't.
Oh, okay. So
He
she
has-
goes out.
He has a
stops,
lot
and then
of cords connected to him, like 30.
she goes out. She stops, and she comes back and goes, "All right," and we'll come and start disconnecting the cords.
As you begin to disconnect the cords and they begin to move around, every time they step, it's like things are falling off. Like, it's kind of a problem.
She's not tall enough to reach everything.
No, you'd have to climb on him.
Oh, hold on, I got it. Mage hand, the last couple chords.
You actually, Mage Hand does not have enough force to remove these.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shit.
These are like cables.
Oh, okay. Shoot the
Adonis,
tables off.
Adonis,
Gabe.
No. Your brother's dead.
he's fucking dead.
Bro, he's fucking dead.
His character's like sleeping right now.
Actually, Zara, couldn't you do something about those cords? Just unplug them.
I'll look around. Is there any like tables or anything I just push?
What? Tables that you just push?
So I can climb on top of the tables and start yanking these cords.
Not really. You could climb on him though. There's tables, but they're all fixed into like the ground.
Gotcha.
You could climb on him though. Dude's built like a jungle gym.
I hope you don't mind. I'm going to have to climb you for a sec.
Doesn't say anything, do anything.
Alright. I'll climb and start getting the cords.
You begin to remove the cords. Bunch more alarms start ringing off.
Alrighty. Is that all you need, Belanet?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Just I don't know. He kind of seemed like he wanted maybe to come with us. I might be reading into it, but he gave thumbs up.
I thought about insight checking, but I don't think there's much going on up there anyways.
Not a single thought behind those eyes.
Big old little baby.
What crazy experiments they have done?
That's for sure.
Okay, well, let's go then.
See this stupid fucking cannon, I guess. Spear, whatever the hell was.
The God Sphere.
Yeah.
He begins to walk out.
Is he too big for the door?
The glass just shatters.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's what I'm
Like
talking
he
about.
doesn't even like process that it's there.
Okay.
His whole thing is breaking down walls. So like
Yeah.
Starting to have a couple of doubts about this.
I don't know. I felt kind of bad.
No, I get it. But...
Okay. Titanma, if you know how to be careful, let's be careful with our steps, okay? Hmm.
I don't think careful's in his vocabulary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
shit starts falling off
Uh,
shelves.
What
Yeah.
happened? What happened? I just got back. He's breaking
Oh,
shit.
okay, yeah. So, when I invited Scarlet Fist to come with us, Titanma turned towards me and was just kind of staring. So Belanet asked, "Oh, do you want to come with us too?" And he kind of just didn't say anything. And she's like, "Do you want something to do?" And he eventually put up 2 thumbs up. So she invited him too, and we spent some time getting all the cords off him. And now he's coming with us. But
Did someone cast reducing this guy?
He's not got that.
I don't have that.
I think I might have that. I could be wrong. Let me check.
And he doesn't know how to be careful.
Oh my god.
He broke through the glass like the opaque thing. He just walked right through it.
Oh my god, it's a damn Superman gif where you just fucking walk to the Batman prison window.
Scarlet, you said you liked human contact?
Yes.
Okay, so you do like something. Would you...
Seduced.
Can I hug you?
If you wish.
Would you like that?
It produces a chemical that I believe my brain finds enjoyable.
I see. Well, I'm gonna hug you, and she will just kind of go into to hug this android version of her sister? Question mark.
Bellinet, roll me a charisma save.
A charisma save.
You're good at
Okay.
those, right?
You're pretty good at those.
Okay,
Is that a
Okay, 15. That's with a plus 11.
Damn.
In your mind, for some reason, you can feel your sister stuck, but she's crying. But you can tell that she can feel this.
The hug?
Not Scarlet Fist. You hear the sounds of crying like you've heard before. And it's like the other part of your sister can feel this.
Can feel the hug I'm giving, or can
Yes.
feel as me giving the hug?
Like they can feel you giving the hug to them.
Ah. There's a bit of startlement at that. I'm not going to bring attention to it, but I am just going to kind of hug this war machine even tighter. And kind of awkwardly stroke her back. Almost like I'm comforting someone, except it's an android who can't feel.
Why the rubbing sensation?
It's for comfort.
I see. I don't need comforting.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You win. I know. I'm not about that. Got it.
Look, you may not understand it or feel it yourself, but you do. I can
Okay.
tell.
Whatever you say, Arabella.
If you want, you could call me just Bellinette or Belle. You used to call me Belle.
Arabella. That is what the title I am by Diamond I am supposed to call you. Keep Bellinet or Arabella.
I would like if you just called me Bellinette.
I can only call you Keeper or Arabella. This is not something I can change.
Okay. No, that's okay. It's okay.
That is your official title. I must address you by.
Okay. I'm going to do something that you will find very odd, and you're not going to understand it, but I promise you there is a purpose, okay? Just like the rubbing of the back.
Okay.
Kind of hug a little tighter, and I come in to where the ear would be, I guess. And I'm rubbing her back, and I just kind of say, I love you so much. Still, I love you. Okay? And I'm here. And I hope that you can feel and hear that wherever you are, somewhere.
You hear a voice. It's not from the one that you're talking to. It says, I love you so much, sister.
Okay. Yep, you too. Always.
I do not understand, love. I am sorry if that is what you are wanting.
No, part of you does. I got... Excuse me. and she's going to kind of choked up turn and sort of walk off a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like me for real, for real.
Mhm.
All right. Are you guys wanting to go see the other stuff?
Yeah.
With our new friends. Although
Yes,
with
but-
all the scientists dead, probably we need the Blackguard to show us.
Does anyone mind removing my cords?
Who the heck said that?
What do you think?
Red
It's the freak.
Talon is the freak.
If no one else will, I will.
I was gonna say I guess I would do it because I probably I already have a fascination with him. So I will look at my brother's clone, Adonis. But I'll look at him and go, I'll go remove the cords. He'll definitely be a big help in the future. And I'll begin removing it, and I go, good work with cleaning, by the way.
Thank you.
Does you remove the other one?
Yeah.
Red Talon goes,
Do you need me for anything else?
Nah, bro, don't let him go free by himself. Don't do that.
I'm not doing that. Heck nah. Even Zara's not that stupid. You'll be following us.
Does this go against my primary directive?
And what is your primary directive?
Kill.
Yeah, buddy, okay.
Can you go assess the leadership of the force outside of Adam? Find important targets for future attacks?
Yes. Is this in order?
Yes, and on top of that, return alive is part of that order as well.
they're gone before you can say the last part.
Oh, I hope they die.
Zip away, off you go. Creep.
I can't wait to find targets to murder. I love murder.
Here I go killing again. I sure do love my
return.
job. Oh,
He's dead.
Just corpse.
There are currently
Wait, that was fast.
4.4 million enemy combatants outside of Adam. Within
Fucking hell.
6 miles.
Fuck, 4.5 million with it too. I'm getting a migraine.
It is the entire forces of heaven and hell and
I
the
know.
abyss.
My God.
that's within a range of 6 miles.
That is within
6 miles.
6 miles.
6 miles. 6 miles. I vote we just send out Hawk and Solo.
That is
Okay.
both not just on the ground, but also beneath and above.
Damn, this guy's fast.
Why would he do that?
You can scan.
Hmm.
Also, bro's partly in the ethereal plane at all times.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's true.
Which means that there's probably, I say, a solid few million of those you guys can't see at all. So,
Yeah.
because demons can do fuck shit, angels can do fuck shit, so...
Discern their leadership and start informing the, I guess, command structure of Adam's defense plan, of enemy leadership locations and weaker points in their offense or defense.
Only you guys can ascertain what leadership is. I am not allowed to do so.
The ones who look the strongest or the most intelligent.
I do not see any measure of intelligence.
Based! In that case, isolate the strongest combatants in the field and inform Adam's defenses of who they might be and location to avoid confronting them.
I cannot ascertain who the strongest is because most of them are fighting minuscule at best.
Ah, damn, they ain't fighting yet. Damn!
They're fighting, but it's
They ain't scrapping yet.
No.
All right, all
A
right.
lot of forces are being mustered.
Mustard.
He also gives you a. He hands you a thing, and you'd see it's a magical thing. It is a memory shard, as you've used before.
Oh. I will take this, and this is.
There are some forces that are aiming their weaponry towards Adam itself, though they are not firing. They seem to be preparing for some sort of attack at some point.
This will be useful then. Thank you very much. Keep an eye on those weapons in particular.
They seem to be infernal in nature.
Okay. Oh, pussy bitch. Mad as hell for
War
what?
machines.
I hate war machines.
I'm gonna take one.
The hell you are.
Zara's gonna get the hell motorcycle.
Do not let my brother get the hell motorcycle. Stop him now. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'll put it away for right now. I'm gonna save that for after we do the God Spear.
I would like to point out that for humans, what like the Adam observation for what they have been able to see, the numbers for like standard like for centuries everything have been around 125,000 is what the current estimated numbers were when it comes to enemy combatants. So the fact that it has been read at 4.4 million
Oh no.
means that Adam cannot currently see how many fighters actually exist. And you would also see that this guy can see the ones that are in waiting, the ones that are sitting waiting in ambush beyond just the normal forces that are looking around. There is definitely the vibe you get just from this, like this is actually very valuable information. Like I'm telling that just on purpose. There is a wait for an ambush likely on the city itself. By
Jesus.
multiple sides.
They hate us.
They're waiting. The
So-
vibe you get is they're waiting to see who attacks first.
Okay.
We're gonna
Well,
ambush the first
that's
attacker, then ambush the
info.
ambusher.
I think that's good info. I mean, I can't do it probably right now, but the moment I have the ability to report to the Dominette about this, I will.
Yeah,
Like
I
those
am too.
numbers.
I would like to point out something to you guys as well when it comes to that. With the amount of people that are in Adam when it comes to the troops and stuff like that, you guys still, when it comes to a defensive force, that is still a sizable fucking number for defense. That is a very large number. The Adamani military is somewhere in the 400,000 to 500,000 range. Like 1/3 of the people of Adam are in the military. 1 out of 3 because of the benefits. So, and not to mention there was also another 100,000 that are in like reserves. Basically, they're militia. So, a lot of Adam is military. It is the reason why when the military takeover happened, it was a big fucking deal because that is 1/3 of the fucking population. So yeah. A lot of people that are in the military are not active military. They just still are military, technically, and belong to the military echelon. Yeah.
Okay.
So like that
Let's
sounds
go.
like a lot of enemies and stuff like that, because it is. But Adam also has a sizable fucking military. Active service, like proper active service, would be somewhere in like the 200,000 range, but still.
We got this, guys. We got this.
Yeah.
Okay, I think our next step should be we take our little entourage here, we go find the Blackguard, tell the Blackguard about the number of enemies if they need that, also tell them about the Ormond's office and what we found there, just in case, and then say also, by the way, the scientists have been executed and we need to be told where the God Spear is. Like, where do we go next?
When you guys get rid of the door opens, ding, and you see the Blackguard waiting inside the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Is it clean?
It's clean.
The voice you would hear few of you would understand. It sounds like the male version of Noble Six from fucking Reach.
I love Halo.
Yeah. All right. And you'd say that information.
Give the report on the information we found.
I can make a report to Aston Des about everything you've said. I can show you the room, but I cannot come in. The fact that you are seeing my face and my armor at all in itself is a privilege.
Oh, much appreciated. Yes, if you could take us to our next destination, that would be great.
I can do that. I can at least give you the clearance to get there.
Fantastic, thank you.
They press their card in. I need you to put all of yours in as well.
Right. Could you also make sure that the information about the enemy combatants makes its way to Tiberius Graf and the military?
Already done.
Fantastic, thank you. Scan my stuff.
And I assume you want to let the big guy out?
Belknap thought he looked lonely.
He did kind of look like he wanted something to do, so...
There's a service elevator behind one of the walls. You guys missed it.
Okay.
I noticed this other thing. I missed that, though. This was in the main chamber. Yeah, I'm not surprised you missed it. It was behind a bunch of whiteboards. I'll lock that in now. Service elevator's going. That should lead to the sewer entrance of Adam and allow him to actually be able to make it through without damaging any of the internal structures.
Oh, okay.
It was literally made for him.
Ah.
Alright. So we're going 3 floors up, and on the right side we are going to be technically outside of Adam, so keep that in mind. We will not be under the protection of Keeper Adonis' spells. So keep your guard up, just in case. That's just for the spear. The other one, that one's pretty simple. It's now connected to the reactor core, so for the dome. So spear's out here though. So let's go. And you guys go and you start going on this elevator, and it takes you a long distance. Like you guys are moving for like 20 minutes, at least, to get there. And you find yourself finally getting there, and you would see this large room with this large, like, round room with this large hole in the center. Let me pull up my description. Alrighty. You guys find yourself into this large chamber that kind of goes in a circle. You notice as you go to turn and look for the Blackguard that they are gone.
Oh, damn.
You would see a large number of scientists and military in here. One of them being, funnily enough, who stands at the very beginning of the chamber. You would see this person, who you have met before. War Master Tiberius Greth.
Good morning, all of you.
Morning.
Morning.
Tiberius.
Morning.
You come to see the big fucking thing.
What do we have?
Yep.
Well, the person who I'd love to talk to you about this thing currently is MIA. So look like you have me, the anti-fucking magic fuck, who's about to try to explain to you how a goddamn God Spear works.
I assume this person who was supposed to tell us is Seraphine Lior.
Yeah. And I would love for her to talk about it because she can talk a lot better than I can, and she has a nice little fucking accent that I enjoy listening to on occasion. On occasion.
Hmm.
But anyway, as being the fucking War Master, I also need to know how this fucking things work, because I'm the one who ends up giving the fucking order for it to God fucking fire. So,
Right.
I'm here rather than being with all of my fucking troops trying to plan on how to do a defensive mission when I'm here to just show the fucking who's and what's up some fucking over God's asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm actually just gonna hand you guys this fucking thing. I don't want to talk about it. You can look at it and I'll describe it.
So, what you guys see. The God Spear, also known as Judgment's End, is an impossibly large siege weapon towering like a black monolith in a long abandoned sacred vault known as the Throne of Mortals. This place used to be a place of worship for back when Adam likely was religious. Large marble tiles and everything kind of tower on it in defaced statues line its walls. Spear itself is over a mile in length. Its body crafted from an unknown alloy that gleams with a dull obsidian luster and gold-like shimmer. Veins of magic pulsing like molten gold beneath its surface. The weapon is sleek yet brutal in design, a seamless fusion of arcane engineering and divine heresy. Its sharpened point seemingly extending beyond your comprehension. It's hundreds of feet long, just the point itself, as if its very tip exists outside of the laws of reality. It almost kind of shimmers in and out. The center of its frame, an intricate spiral core of celestial runes, lies dormant, awaiting activation. These runes, designed to bind and unmake the divine essence of a god, shimmer faintly when approached but remain incomplete. The spear is held aloft in an enormous vertical docking structure, its spine tethered to vast chains forged from the heart of dying stars, keeping its world-ending payload restrained.
Cool.
And by the way, stars are not like suns in this world. Stars are large little pieces of creation that can be shaped.
Oh,
So
did not know that.
yeah, they're technically they radiate with a weird mix of primordial and celestial energy that is hard to understand. So they are physical. Give me, just from that description alone, I need somebody to give me a wisdom check. Anybody who wants to.
I'll give her a shot.
I don't really got wisdom, but we'll see. We'll see what you can do.
This is a high fucking roll. A very high roll.
He don't know. He ain't nothing.
wouldn't be able to make that unless I got a nat 20. So.
Adonis, do you want to roll?
You know, yes, I do. I'm not the best at. Am I good at wisdom? I was trying to see.
I'm okay at wisdom. I'm okay at it.
Damn! Nat 20!
All right.
There we go.
Had to be one of us.
With
Yeah!
I mean,
Yeah!
with your nat 20, the DC was 25. So, and you got a nat 20, which, you know, I'll just extend it anyway. But you would know this just from your time spending. People have theorized trying to craft with dying stars. It's impossible. It is completely impossible for someone to do it. Who did it then? Because there's no noting on here that anyone actually made them. Who fucking did it then? And
I
these
will
are
relate.
forged. These are made. It's not like they are just pieces of things. They are made pieces. They are immeasurable in weight.
I will. I will explain that to the group and also add in noting whoever has the capacity of doing this. Perhaps there's other things that could be made for us if given the time. I mean, this is no easy feat by any means. It should be impossible by all of my understanding.
There are 7 chains that surround this thing in a spiral. They kind of like spiral around it, like they're meant to spiral themselves off when they launch.
Huh?
Like a tether system.
Ah.
The housing unit. I have more things to talk about.
Sorry, yes.
The throne reveals a hidden complex buried deep beneath the ruins of Old Adamon is a forsaken cathedral of steel and stone, a testament to humanity's ambition to overthrow the gods. The halls are lined with towering statues of now mortal champions, formerly statues of gods. Figures long forgotten, their once proud visions now cracked and eroded by time. Along the walls, inscriptions speak of a world without divine masters, where humanity would seize its own fate from the hands of celestial beings. You can really get the vibe that humans are pouring their fucking pain and malice into this thing.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah. The air within the chamber is thick with latent magic and unnatural stillness suffocating all sound. Ancient machines, their gears frozen with rust and dust, lie dormant waiting for the day they are called upon. The control consoles, once glowing with arcane energy, now flicker with dying embers, their intricate sigil-covered levers in ruins awaiting the final catalyst, a sacrifice of divine blood. You know, you thought this was a new invention. It doesn't seem to be.
Yeah. Like...
At the very heart of the chamber, beneath the shadow of the Godspear, lies the Crucible Altar, a massive blackened dais inscribed with an elaborate sacrificial sigil. The final key to the weapon's activation, the blood of a god, must be spilled here, and only then will the spear awaken from its eternal slumber.
This, I'm sure we all notice it, this does not seem like a new invention by any means.
Oddly, Belena.
He's lost.
This is amazing.
Is it? It requires a sacrifice to work. Doesn't seem very scientifically focused to me.
No, not that part. It's more like the fact that I've never seen anything like this before.
War Master, do you know the history of this thing?
I do not, but one of the inscriptions on the ceilings, I don't know if you guys have seen it. We is actually Celestial rune, which is quite surprising. We did not expect it to be in Celestial. Technically, there's even more languages, but they're kind of rubbed out. It straight up says, a seal made for the choice of mortals. I think our choice is clear now.
Who made it?
Big starry blueberry in the sky needs to die. I don't know.
But who made this weapon?
Ancient humans, it's our guess.
Ancient humans?
It's been here as long as the city has. The structures we're looking at right now are as old as we understand the fucking Dawn War was.
They formed stars into...
We thought we were at the apex. This is more advanced than anything we can make. It's just built for us to understand it.
It is truly a marvel of engineering, but a sacrifice to power it. That implies it would have had to kill a god in the past to utilize this as well.
It applies, in my guess, for us to be at a certain stage of our advancement to kill a god.
Kill a god.
Something was prepping for us to do this.
Does it not concern you
What other
that
choice do
something
we
was...
have?
None, and that's the problem. Something wanted us to be here, whether it be humanity before us or...
Everything about this place, including the hand chisels, the stuff, everything that's written, it's human make. Except for these things, specifically. It was men who made it. As far as we know, it looks like. We've been studying this for years. It's all completely made for us, specifically.
So I'm gonna check my notes real fast and ask people in Nobody's Not Allowed chat for a question before I say anything stupid.
We had some stuff that we were able to put into it, and it fit perfectly. Some materials that we had made within the past 20 years, and it fit perfectly. Like it was meant for us to make it and put it in.
Dunomancy.
Dunamancy.
Someone already seen the future.
I've only heard one person mention seeing the future. They're dead now.
You know of two.
Oh, wait, two? I know of one.
One of them appears to, as people have talked about, have the gift of foresight. That would be Jonas Wren. At least Bellinet would have probably ascertained that. They seem to always know things ahead of time when it comes to possibility. Seems to be much more, what's the word, fixed than Maria's was, or like less powerful, but seems like they were able to know things ahead of time. Ways that people shouldn't. Like they knew that Adam was on a collision course immediately. And not just from small things. They could even tell you soon. They knew things about Soft Tom and choices you'd have to make.
I'm only concerned because if we're going by the logic of a few people that might foresee the future and have planned for this, I personally can only think of, I guess technically two individuals. I forgot the name of the time traveling guy again. I forgot his name.
The guy that controlled that, the actual Dunamancy
Yes.
wizard, Lexius, right?
Yeah, he's an actual Dunamancy wizard.
Perhaps I can only think of Lexius being able to be involved in foreseeing this event happening, or, of course, Maria mentioned briefly that she had foreseen her death in many timelines, but that does not exclude the possibility of her working alongside someone that might have had a similar ability, but from further in the past.
You talking about Lexius
This
Bond?
is,
Yes,
this is my
Lexius.
older.
Lexius Bond's the one who told us about this place. Told us that
Perhaps Lexius knows who made this, then.
he said it was here even before him.
I'm just concerned that after all we've been trying to do to mitigate a 15-year plan caused by Maria, perhaps we're playing into a 15,000-year-old plan by someone of a similar mindset as her.
Longer than 15 years.
Right. Sorry, I keep saying as such. I keep forgetting. Was it 20? Was it 25? How long was
25.
25-year plan that Maria's playing? Then I don't know. I just, if we had time to decipher, it'd be easier. But this does seem like the only option, which is why I'm so concerned. If this was been planned to become our only option at this point in time because they want us to kill a god, then it just reminds me of, I mean, of course not the exact same, but then if someone had planned for this device to be used to kill something like the Overgod, it just reminds me too much of that tree and the weapon we've seen Bellet use that can harm divine beings as well.
I've
Not the same
seen
make
those-
or material.
I've seen those chains.
What?
I've seen those the chains, those ones. I've seen them before. At the masquerade. They
Mass.
were. It was I guess it was a vision. They were in the air, extending in every direction.
Oh,
And then they weren't, and then they were gone. But they were, it was those. I swear to you, it was those.
Similar.
I believe.
Not exact. The changes you saw in the sky were immensely bigger.
Sort of. I mean, she kind of closes her eyes and thinks and says, I mean, I guess the ones I saw were bigger, much
No.
bigger, but the same make. They looked the same.
which is still important information. We still have no choice. I mean, we have a choice, but we have few options of retaliation. And if these chains bear any similarities to anything that might have happened with Maria in the garden, then us having only this one option means
It's
we've
part
been
of
too
the
late for a
plan.
long. That we've been too late for a long time. Before we've been alive, we've been too late.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like,
The dice have already been cast.
this place was made for us.
Because they knew we'd get here.
Specifically for us, because they knew.
That every step we took would lead us right here every time.
But this is long before Maria. It would have been
Something that
way
gods
before.
fear. Asmodeus was frightened of something in Belnet's mind, something that gods fear. Something old.
The thing I used?
I mean, just in a broad term, Asmodeus was frightened of something in your mind back when you were still working with Maria.
Well, yeah, I still don't know about that. Genuinely, I'm not sure what to tell you with that one. I don't know what could possibly have been seen.
I have to run to the bathroom real quick. Just give me 1 moment to run to the bathroom. You guys can keep talking though.
Guys, I can cause some fuck shit. I've got to spell my arsenal.
Really?
I'm gonna spell in my arsenal. We all know the spell.
Legendary.
It's done nothing good anytime I've used it with this.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Is it time for
Good
some fuck
plan.
shit, guys? Is it time for some fuck shit?
I think so.
I think this is time for the most fuck shit to happen, dude. This might be the most fuck shit to happen if I cast it for this exact thing, I
Hey.
feel like.
I think this is a good idea. Do that.
I think Gabe as a DM thinks this is a phenomenal idea. Gabe as a player dreads this idea. Oh. So I'm thinking about it. That
I'm with you. I'd say go for it.
it's the only way we'll learn what it actually is. I mean, either regardless,
How freaky
if there is any connection, it's already fucked.
Okay. Also, I'm putting something in. I'm putting something in a Mason Aloud.
Okay.
Chill out.
No die.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Gulp.
I can hear you gulp.
Possibly.
Oh
Gulp.
my gosh.
Oh my nose.
I don't blame you though. I really don't blame you. This is,
Gonna get
this is
bad.
pretty bad.
What do you want? Get out!
But it's okay.
I was
Okay.
busy typing and you can't see it. You good? Yeah. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. You're gone.
That's how we roll. Hello, big homies. All right. All right, I'm back. What do you guys want to do?
All right. I'm doing the Sonic GIF right now. I had a conversation with the players DM, and I believe we all agreed. What better time for me to cast legend lore than this very moment?
All right.
Yeah, legend lore. Yeah! Wait, mine's like Kermit the Frog.
Oh my god.
All right, Gary Vee knows everyone. Gamers notes time. Gamers notes time. Lock in. Lock in.
Oh gosh, this song.
You casting it?
Yeah, I'm casting legend lore. I'm gonna cast. Should I give myself foresight first, guys, just in case? Will I do anything?
It's not a
Does
bad
foresight do
idea.
anything?
Yeah, it gives you advantage.
Yeah, I'll go with foresight, and I'll cast the resistance spell on myself for a D4 on saving throws. But yeah, I'll cast legend lore and foresight. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. The deed is done. I done did it. Come on, DM. What we got? What we got?
Oh no. This can't be.
I threw it in Shattered Faith chat.
Huh? Your redeemable death is diabolical.
There is nothing that knows who built it.
Dear fucking God. I will. Well, first I'll relay everything in the chat to the party, and I will say nothing. I didn't learn. I learned how it works, how it functions, the theory and functionality behind it, but across all known legends and history and culture, no one knows who made this.
I have to use the restroom. Look. I can hear though.
That
Nobody
is,
used that.
I'm gonna look to Tiberius and say, if humanity built this for us, no, humanity did not build this for us, because if they did, there would be some legend of it somewhere in existence. Humanity did not build this for us. Something else that is forgotten built this. They built this and left it as our only choice, our only option to fight back. I guess the choice we have now is if we want to fight back or not.
Here's the general vibe of it, by the way.
Whoa! That's pretty sick. I bop that heavy. Which is scary.
I regret to inform that the picture is AI, but
I mean, I
it's
know.
the closest, yeah.
I get the idea. I get the idea behind it, but I understand. I regret to inform you the picture is AI. Like a State of Union address. I regret to inform you. But yeah, I will say to the party and to Tiberius, I guess by extension, and whoever else in the room, we can choose to use this to fight back, but with that choice, we go into it with the ignorance of not knowing what it truly will do and who we're doing it for.
We know
All actions have consequences. So we just gotta ask each other if we're willing to.
This is
deal
not
with that
about
consequence.
us, brother. We could doom tomorrow with the actions we take today.
We're about to shoot a fucking spear at the Overgod.
We are. And whoever built this might want that. And when we're long dead and gone, because of what we've done today, tomorrow might be worse for those that come after us.
And the gods might kill us tomorrow. They've already sunk a continent.
The Death Dealers could kill us tomorrow, to be honest, if they were ordered to. A normal... A legion of dragons could kill us tomorrow if they wanted to. From what I've heard, Adam withdrew from Gorgatha because there was too many losses. Anything could kill us tomorrow. But it's about who will be here tomorrow after we've been killed, and what they'll have to deal with because of what we've done today. Again, I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm just saying we need to really think about what we'll do if we doom the world tomorrow because of what we try to do today. How we will plan for that, account for that. Even if all of us are dead, how will we recover from that if killing the Overgod tomorrow means that in 20 years we're enslaved by whatever remains?
We're enslaved today. Unless we fight back.
We have to fight back. It's the path that was laid out for us by whoever built this. They know that regardless of what I say in this room, someone will shoot this. They know it. I'm just trying to give us a chance to plan for when someone shoots this, by putting the thought in our minds that doing this now, because we will do this, might lead us to a difficult road tomorrow, and we as the strong are responsible for that tomorrow.
To give levity and clarity, this is basically the vibe of like when they realized what they did when they made the nuke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting right now. We could set the entire atmosphere on fire and destroy the world.
You could undo creation.
That's exactly what I'm trying to get across right now with this conversation.
Nobody really knows what happens if you kill the Overgod. Like
Exactly.
genuinely.
That's what I'm trying to get that across.
Yeah.
I mean,
but one of the things that Tiberius is trying to like really get into, he would rather be destroyed than live his life as a fucking slave.
yeah, I get it. I'm not saying we shouldn't do it. I get it.
And a lot of Adam, especially the higher ups, feel that way. Especially those who have fought for years, especially against the Zealots, especially against all those guys. They feel that way.
I don't believe we shouldn't fire this. This is the only weapon we have to possibly level the playing field. I'm just of the belief that we were meant to level the playing field, and that there are far greater schemes that will come into play after we level the playing field, and that we have to ensure someone that can help the people of the future survive whatever we do next. We're all fighters in this room, every single one of us.
We will all fight and we will all die. I plan on dying in Adam. But I don't plan on letting humanity die because I'm foolish enough to not plan for what comes next. And if anyone in this city is, there will be no Adam tomorrow to make that choice. Am I clear, Tiberius? You all forgotten what I did in Yuldava. You will not forget who I am. If you doom humanity tomorrow, there will be no humanity in this city to make that choice but me.
Tiberius pulls out a flask. Yeah.
Apologies for the hostilities, of course, but not just my life, the many lives of any and every Adonis have been to ensure we have a tomorrow. We can't mess that up now.
I've been fighting my entire fucking life for tomorrow, Adonis.
You are a wonderful soldier, Tiberius, and I have the utmost respect for you and everything you do. Which is why I trust you with the words I'm saying. Because I know you, if anyone, will take them to heart. I will die in Adam. And I know I'm not a real person, but I've spent 2 years alive, living.
Happy birthday.
And I wish... It'll be 3 soon, actually. Correction. But I, at the very least, wish to die, knowing I've lived doing everything I can. So I hope all of you in this room are of the same mindset that regardless of what, or who, or when the God Spear is fired, even if you have to drag your comrade from the front line to protect those who are leaving or hiding, you will try to at least make sure someone that can fight for them survives. Even if it's not you. If you can save just one life of someone who can fight or rebuild for tomorrow, that should be your goal. Your goal shouldn't be revenge or to kill as many as you can. It should be to make sure you save at least one person who can rebuild tomorrow. Because those of us today probably won't be here to see that.
Music's going hard right now.
That's all. You can ignore me, of course. I am just a simulacrum after all.
Good speech. That's real. Very real. You're gonna have to fight like hell soon.
I will be in the reactor as soon as the last of the wards that Adonis placed fails. And I will fight to defend the reactor with every spell and scroll and vitality in my form.
How long has Adam been, well, working on studying this thing?
Fucking hoodie off me, it's hot as hell.
About, give or take, 4 years.
4.
We know exactly how it works. When it comes to how to fire it, we know what it does. It was laid out for us like that. Seraphine's not a very secretive person. This is the one secret she kept.
It's too bad she's missing. I have questions. I'm sure that everyone does.
I agree. Very much agree. Heavily. Anyway, this is the God Spear.
When the time comes, if it come to it, who will be the one to use this? Is there a button?
Once the blood goes in.
Once the the sacrifice. Just like that. Okay.
And it don't need much.
How have you, do you know how it's managed to have the overgod as the target? Of all specifically the gods?
Basically, the way it sits is. I'm trying to think. I'm a little not exactly the smartest person in the room. From what I understand, at least, is it comes down and identifies who holds the most divine energy in the current spheres, and that would be the Overgod, and it takes out the biggest fish.
So it's sort of just, it doesn't matter whether there's a targeting sequence, it always just seeks the source of highest divine power.
We believe somebody also thought that maybe it comes down to the intent of humanity. That part is not 100% certain, but we know that currently it's targeting the Overgod because it's following its exact trajectory. It slightly moves all the time and follows them. And before, during the Zealots, when people would think hard about the Zealots, even just a few months ago, it focused on Pelor. But the Overgod is who it targets the most. Bless you! Bless you
Bless.
again!
Thank you. Out of character, why were the keepers shown this in the first place? Is it just to have, so that they know what's going on?
Yeah, that's the big reason. And because keepers are required to basically give a majority of vote as a participation of firing the thing.
Oh.
The military says yes. So far. Copper has said yes. Everyone else said yeah, but it literally requires the keeper's majority of vote to even give the clearance to fire it. When the time comes to fire the fuck you thing.
Okay. But there's a lot of people working in this chamber. Are we free to just kind of walk around it?
Yeah, you are. It's miles upon miles upon miles.
Ah, that's right. It's that huge. I kind of want to go inspect that altar.
Okay.
Like, it's not like I have anything, but I want to look at it.
Yeah.
Go to.
I'll come in for most of like magic scanning. I'll accompany, but I'm not gonna do any super deep investigations. I don't think I'm good at religion, am I? Religion? I am good at religion. Yeah, I guess I'll be there for the purpose of magic and religious studies on it, but that's all I really got for this. I don't really have much input on this device.
Alrighty. You're up at the thing. What are you trying to do exactly?
I just want to, like, inspect it. What does this altar look like?
So, to give a basic understanding, the altar itself.
Bless you.
Thank you.
The altar itself looks weirdly human in its design. It looks to be, though, is an altar for worshipping humans. Like, it almost calls upon just your, like, all of you in the idea of, like, it's blank. In a really weird way, but almost like you can see your reflection in it. It kind of accentuates the 7 chains that go up into this giant spear, like in itself is a monolith. Like you are worshipping the act of death, the act of rendering something into nothing. The altar points both to you, the user, and to the spear itself. It's the best way I can describe it. You could feel that it's an altar, but it feels like you're just reflecting humanity in its entirety back on itself. So many intricate designs of different languages going on and on and on. Everything. But it always talks eventually about, it says, a seal for the choice of mortals. A seal for the choice of mortals. A seal for the choice of mortals.
Creepy. I don't like it.
You feel like there should be a presence, but there's nothing. This feels so primal to yourself. This is your choice. And it waits thirsty for the blood of a god, for you to make that choice.
Unpleasant.
They fucking got us good, y'all.
I'd like to point out that where this thing sits, the size of it, it seems to be this big inside this lake.
Just like right here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, where the circle is above.
Yeah.
Was I missing? Oh, sorry. Oh, my bad. I was zoomed in too far. Ooh.
That's the size of this whole chamber?
Yeah.
And is this also the... It's not the location of it, just for size reference?
Yeah. No. That's where it's at.
Oh.
I'd also like to point out that, like, the way that this crater works, almost like an asteroid impact crater, it's like that. Like the way it looks.
Ooh. Asteroid impact.
Like the ripples and the way it kind of sets itself. But everything is made very specifically for like humanoids to interact with it.
You know, I kind of wanted to see it, and now that I see it, I don't like. This is very unpleasant. I'm done. And I'm gonna just kind of step away. I don't like looking at this thing.
That's fair. Did you see the reference photo?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless of what's been planned or not, we do still need to, I guess, find out where to deploy the death dealers. Prepare to engage the matron mother and Lolth.
You would also have a speech that needs to be
There
made.
is.
Oh, speech! I keep forgetting speech.
There
And
is
there's
a
also
speech.
The you need to see the shield, though the dome.
Mm-hmm.
It is also powered by the blood of a god. So.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
So the speech, and then we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
And Lolth also technically has to be taken out very soon to when the Adonis' spells wear out.
Yep, we got like a few hours left. Woke up with 19 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at this point, okay, we've seen the God Spear. There's not a whole lot else we can do in this chamber. We're like, well, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So, I guess now we
The speech?
let's
What
go
does it
see the shield, and now we have to
Oh, the
see
shield.
the shield dome thing, and then that's it. And then we go speech.
God. All right.
And then some of you I know want to do certain things when it comes to trying to get people out.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that you also have to try to, like Fred would go kill a god before the Adonis' spell fails if the forces are going to attack, because then it's fucked either way.
That's the problem. 19 hours to do a lot of things. I guess like 18 hours now, 18, 17 hours now.
But that's if they're going to attack. You guys don't know if they are going to attack immediately. You don't know.
Yeah.
It's the idea that they could.
Better safe than sorry.
Well, War Master, we have a very busy day, as I'm sure you do, ahead of us. So, would you please show us where the next the shield thing is that we're supposed to see next?
Yeah, I can.
Anything.
Nexus.
Okay.
You see, I got a makeshift teleportation nexus set up here, and it just sets you back to like a certain spot in the city, and then goes to the other teleportation nexus to get to another spot in the city.
I see.
So then it goes in. Shield nexus. This will take us to the reactor core. You guys see this large setup. Basically, how this works is let me turn off the crazy music because this one's not as crazy. Basically, how this one works, for lack of a better word, is it blocks out all divine interference. So if anything is registered as connected to a divine in any sort, they cannot get out or in a dom, and it will go as a dome over it. Now that technically does leave us a little bit vulnerable underneath, but at the same time, it's fine. We could protect that parts, but it makes any chance of aerial attacks super not as much of a problem. Not to mention, we do have structures under certain spots to make sure that it's harder for them to get in from underneath as well. But it would also pretty much make it so a ground force and an air force would pretty much never be able to get in unless they took out our reactor core itself or hit us with powerful enough magic to sever it.
Mm.
And it would go beyond 9th level magic, way beyond. But it requires the blood of a god
because it needs something to kind of register in its system on what to deny.
Oh.
Yeah. It's all about buying time.
And was this one also uncovered specifically for mortals, or was this one built by us?
This was built by us. Completely built by us.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, this one was completely built by us. Kind of uses some of the similar structure as the magical armor shielding that they've been given some of the higher guys and stuff like that, but it's very similar to that. Just uses a bit more of a different source. It's like a targeting system in a weird way, like a reverse targeting system. Apparently it's been in development for a little while. We were originally in development to fight the Zealots because they figured it might be able to stop some of their power from even doing anything. But we were able to handle the Zealots a lot better than we actually originally figured we would. So
yeah, what's funny with the Zealots, they prepped for, even though it was a deadly ass war to most people, they prepped for a much bloodier war. Like they prepped to defend the city, like, and it just luckily didn't get to that point. For Adom, at least, it got to every other city, but it did not get to Adom. You see him, Tiberius kind of holds up his head for a second. You hear that he's using the Ethernet. We just lost another city-state.
An entire one. Explosion.
What kind of explosion? An entire city with one explosion?
Something to do with some sort of hellish bomb. It looks like Asmodeus is attacking people outright.
How far was this one from us?
Put it on the map.
The X circle?
Yep. One of the coastal cities is gone. It was one of the least protected cities. I'd like to put that out. They did not have a giant military or anything. But they had talked about being attacked, and they were going to send military their way to try to reinforce them, and within a day it was gone.
The whole thing. That's it. No survivors?
We don't know. The Ethernet's cut off. We don't know.
Right.
Fuck. If anyone contacts us through magical communication, that's something else. But this was a port city. There's not a whole lot of high mages there.
Shit.
We also lost Coastal Tower number 4 yesterday. Due to a large tidal wave that swept inland about 3 miles.
What's Coastal Tower for?
This one down here.
It was just an observation tower. Not super manned, but manned enough to where there was about 40 people that were in there.
We believe that one was due to collateral damage from a battle.
Right. We have work to do.
The
fear is a lot of the damage that's going to be caused, except for Asmodeus's bitch ass, is going to be collateral. Just, we're in the way.
Where will you be during the fighting, Tiberius?
On the front lines.
I know you hate magic. Pull out a meteor swarm scroll.
Do not give me that fucking thing.
Then give it to one of your soldiers to use.
No.
And why not?
It's not my taste. They got their own stuff. Not to mention, I have artillery. And
Understandable.
You see him pull out 2 things, and one of them pulls out and he goes, Hawk, this might look familiar. It's a gunpowder gun. It's a gunpowder pistol.
Get a piece?
Okay.
Right, a piece. He said Hawk pulls up a 9. You seen this before?
It's a nice number he got there.
Very well. Just enough.
I was a marksman back in the day. I wonder if angels bleed the same. And I hope devils bleed fire. I got cigars to smoke.
Man after my own heart.
And
I shouldn't smoke, but if I'm gonna fucking die anyway.
I'll light you up one. Here it is. There's the session quota.
Yeah.
Got it. He did it.
The session
You see a little like hatch go in, and he like puts it like stuffs it in, and he just starts.
Bro, smoking fat dunction. Dang.
Well, fellow keepers, I believe this was all that we were sent to see, right? The
This for here, yeah.
Death Dealer's spear shield. Was there anything else on the list of horrifying creations that we have to go and tour?
I mean, I don't think the speech is that bad.
Oh, no, the speech is
making a joke.
Oh, okay.
You guys would know that people are
I thought it
likely
was funny.
gathered in like the center of the town, waiting for the speech to happen. At this point,
If we're done seeing our quota of horrible war tools, I think maybe we should get to our next stop.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
all right. You guys find yourself, since you're near the teleportation nexus that goes through Hector, it'd be really easy to kind of get to the main part of the spots, and you guys will be sitting near the Dominant when they do give this speech in your selected spots, because it will be broadcasted over in the meeting hall. So you guys find yourself inside the teleportation nexus, pushing through, going into the just outside of the large town hall that's used for meetings. You can already see everyone moving in. A lot of people are looking outside, and you guys would begin to funnel. Would you guys begin to head in? Is there anything you want to do before then?
Oh, before I go in, I forgot. I have gifts to give you all before combat begins. You probably won't see me again.
What, after the speech you're going to disappear?
No, but when the clock runs out and the spells, I won't be around anymore. But just in case. I read a lot of fucking spell scrolls for Shield of Faith sitting on the fucking Simulacrum that I've not used one time. So, I've got 10 Shield of Faith scrolls, 10 Absorb Element scrolls, and 10 Shield scrolls. I mean, I've got other things too, but I was like, I'm never gonna use all 10 of these. I'm gonna fucking die tomorrow. I'm gonna give, let's see, Hog. Zara can cast his own spells for shield and all that shit. He's a bard. I will give Hawk 2
2 spell scrolls for the shield spell.
Ooh.
And I'll give Bellanet 2 as well. So both of you get 2 spell scrolls to cast shield, and both of you get 2 spell scrolls to cast Shield of Faith. And both of you get 2 spell scrolls to cast Absorb Elements as well. So those are all, well, 2 of them are reactions. The one's a bonus action, but I think it might be good. Because one gives you a plus 2 to your AC, one is, of course, the shield spell, and one lets you resist, what? Lightning. Fuck, what was it again? Shit. It's lightning, fire. Does that tell me the fuck is word now? But yeah, one lets you like resist an elemental damage type, like when you use your reaction, which is just good to have overall. So, but just put it in chat for you guys.
Cool.
Many thanks.
Thank you.
Of course, you guys are my associates.
Friends?
Are you my friends?
I don't see
Yeah.
why not.
Okay, we're friends.
Do you think of us as friends?
I've never had friends.
Well, now you do.
I like having friends.
Oh.
You're a friend, I think, to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you, friend.
Yes, of course, friend. Thank you. Now let's go listen to a riveting speech.
I forgot it.
And then I can make us all lunch.
Wonderful.
What's that curry again? I think I'd be happy with that.
I can do that.
Can I keep pulling Scarlet with me?
He's dragging her by the hand.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yay!
Oh, you know what? This is, I mean, I know you probably won't need it, but just in case, I will give her 1 spell scroll of shield.
What's funny
And what? Does she need
is-
them?
I would like to point something out. The Death Dealers were supposed to also be like shown at this speech anyway.
Oh.
So like,
Oh, okay.
And our special guest is in the crowd.
you guys were just supposed to go see them before, so you guys just butchered a bunch of fucking people, and then you're like, "We're gonna set you free now," and they're like, "We were scheduled to go out."
We were going to go out there in
2
half an
hours.
hour anyway. But thanks, guys. I'm giving Scarlet Fist these as well. Not 2, she gets 1 of each. I don't know if she'll need them or not, but you know. It doesn't hurt to have extra defense stuff.
Thank you.
Of course. Because you're my friend too.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys would watch, and the whole like, you'd hear Ace would you'd see Ace and just go, "Shut up!" as everyone like cycles it, and everyone gets quiet. The next thing, as you are sitting there, you would see the normally bright sun that kind of shines through. You watch as the entire sky around you just fades to black. But it's weird, because you'd expect to not be able to see the sun. You can see it through it, but it is a crimson red. And the red hue comes through, and it gives us a red color. And out walks out the Dominant of a Dom with a bit more of a serious expression than you have seen them in the past. And there's something slightly even more inhuman about them, in a very strange way. Everyone is silent. I have something for you all to read along.
Oh boy!
Because I'm going to give this speech entirely in Adamani.
You need to give us access.
Spam it! Hurry, spam!
You need to make it public.
There you go.
See you later. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Ace, I got four good request
No,
access
I feel
emails
more.
just
Fuck you.
I got some good request access emails in there before you got that. I was spamming. Refresh.
Don't read it until I start reading in Adamani.
Okay, I'm not looking. I know. Look, I do not see you.
Very good.
Tell me when you're ready. I'll open my eyes again.
Making sure everything's recording well. Ba. Alright, I am ready.
Alright. Can I look at the screen now?
Edibelinet. Yeah,
Oh.
we're good. Fili et file Adami. Architectorum fati nostri auditomi. Perché lo superi tubernator, de tyranni vestiti in fulgore divino. Parant intum contra cor republicae nostrae. Vedint quid edificavimus. Mudum solotum erectum, et tremunt timore. Per millennia sine dubitatione. Nagruveront formantes mortales et suum valentotam. Sed non iam humani flecten geno ante thronos false divinates. Septim millennia abic, cum majores nostri primum ignoscentialum terunt, dae extinguere, eum valorant, timentes quid mortalis integrere, possent it perdurvamos, cum pars le vosterant campos, veteres idome et Maria vios nostras dovermunt. Roses edificavamos, fortiores quam ante. Omnes calamitos quam imposurunt, nos solum fortiores fecit, et nunc donde descendere parant, non getem fractum inveniunt sed republicum unitum, potentium ex contumacia contra irum tyrannidum. Se ipsos creatos vecunt, sed quid nobis verdidurunt, iberent cum infantes nostrite exuberunt, cum morbi familios nostras delebunt, cum affregiti ventre tundrum vitam nostram extinguisram minembunar. Ineres regnis lebetavanas, sibilantes, dum nosteram fingere et ventos nostris medebos domer decidemes. Non per urum misericordium superviximum per nostrum fortituninum. Dae veniant ignem divinum ferentes, exertos calestos amalusis, sed nec nos sin nostra potentia sumas. Spectate in legiones republica, milites currum, curda cum fortitune, mille generationum pulsant. Spectate ed sapientes arcanatures, qui absas filum creationes sulverunt ad arma vinganenda. Que celum porferare pusunt, spectate et proximos vestros, ad frates vestros, ad libros vestros. In ae spiritum inventius, quem nullis deas frangere protest. Eternos se vocent, sed veritatem timent, invicti non sunt. Instendimus quod mortales possunt ipsos celos provocare. Occidimus erum avatares, templa erum disrupamus, et dominatium erum ubicum coque in mundo nostro ossi sunt ponere contravimus, et nunc dom idisium erum propicont. Etrum ais monemos quad immunitas facere potest. Nag punamus quia cratium erum quaramus, nec quia exetium erum cupamus, pugnamus qui hic mundus nostra est. Mundus quem per sanguinum, lebrum et sacrificium merumus. Pugnamus quia recusamus, fiere ludi erum eterne machinationis. Pagnumus quia libere nostri merentur futurum sentem vicuniulos calistibus. Deveniam cum ira sua, sed inveniant, not timorum sed cantumisium. vidiant flammas fornacum nostrarum fulgurem magia nostre fermi manibus nostris et voluntatum infractum in cordibus nostris decimus eos quid significit opinere populo qui sum fatum audificaviti et cum povis esserit comerum furias notes elatium evocurit non de victorus tabunt Publius Adamoi victorieret. Non sumus erum creature, non sumus erum serve, sumus architecto nove evi. Vincemus quia necesse este. Vincumus qua credimus humanitas vincet! The crowd erupts.
I can't clap when my expression's on.
I have 5 demons in my room.
One second. God, that was hard to do. At the final words, the dominant slams a fist into their chests, the resounding echo spreading like a battle cry. The crowd surges with energy, chanting as one, voices shaking the foundation of Adamon itself. Humanity must prevail. Humanity must prevail. Their eyes turn to look at you, black as night. There is a hunger, a hatred that exists behind those eyes, and it means to be sated. Make your preparations, enjoy a lunch, but soon you will make and teleport to go kill a god. It is time. The people are rallied. They have heard it. They know what's at stake. Let it happen now. Let it all beat. We must win. Humanity must prevail. You must kill a god. Show us it can be done.
Well then. I suppose you all need food before the big fight. Whoever's going, that is. And I'll be here when you get back.
Is there anything you guys want to do before we end?
Nope.
I think I'm good, yeah.
Did the Death
Oh.
Dealers get introduced?
Oh, right.
You can just say like they do.
I imagine they walked on stage mid-speech.
During the speech in the center, they are literally risen from the bottom. And then, of course, except for Scarlet, who kind of just walks up.
They should do a cross entrance. She fucking sprints in and fucking leaves like 80 feet in the air, and superhero lands in the center of the formation.
Hell yeah.
And
They
show
all
up.
jump out and they're all ready. They're just like... Big Titan boy, they gave him a little bit of the aggressive stuff. He's like... Looking like the Hulk.
Less teddy bear.
Yeah. Everyone's like... Here we go. Shit's about to pop off. Anything you guys want to do?
I think Zara's just gonna do one final painting just in case he dies from that battle.
It's a dope ass painting to make, by the way.
I'm gonna tell. I guess I'll have Adonis tell Hawk. Remember to pick who you choose to fight first wisely. Whoever you go for first, the other target might arrive. I'll make you all lunch, and I'll see you off, but I can't fight. Not in this one.
But you'll be here.
Of course. I might only be half as strong, but
You're still really strong.
it takes a lot to kill me.
You are a mini god. Better
But let's
than
get
my
you
mom.
all fed. Eat a lot, Bellinet.
Hmm?
I'm told you didn't eat much at breakfast.
Oh my. He told you that?
We share every bit of information. It's how we store things. Not everything. I just know you don't eat a lot of food. I also want to make you extra.
I told him he's softer than he looks. Okay,
Well, don't-
I'll try.
And don't keep him waiting much longer.
I think it'll be very soon.
Hell yeah.
It's only been a few hours. You can't beat that already. Curry? I started walking
That
off.
sounds nice.
She'll little jaunty saunter off.
Curry. That'll be what we.
I'm proficient. Fake shit.
I think that'll be what we end off as curry.
I have foresight still. I'm rolling the curry check with advantage, guys, at a D4.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Okay.